Hello dear students, welcome to you all on IMS Academy YouTube channel. So dear student, we are ready with the complete analysis of computer science. As you all know that, yes, computer science exam just completed at 12:30 and or mentors or faculty members also written the GATE exam just to give you a better analysis. So my dear student, we have also uploaded a short videos on our YouTube channel just from the exam center. You can also see that, and here we have started the live analysis. So first of all, I am going to tell you about the types of questions. Okay, how many questions from NAT, how many questions from MSQ, how many questions from MCQs and all. As you all know, NAT and MSQ no negative marking there. So Suresh, all of you, I am just expecting from you all that please share the session so that maximum students can get benefit, because whatever we are solving here, maths question, aptitude question, common subject like digital electronics, it will be eventually helpful for your EC and electrical paper that is scheduled for tomorrow. Okay, and those are maths and aptitude questions are equally important for. Thank you so much guys for your lovely comments. Okay, just share this so the other students can also get the information that we are live on the IMS Academy channel and with accurate data. Okay, whatever we are explaining here, whatever question we are taking here, that my dear student, we can assure you we will give you the accurate data with complete detailed explanation. Okay, so I have a digital question also. I am going to solve that particular question also, but before that, here is the complete analysis as far as type of questions are concerned. So MCQ total 34, numerically entry questions 16, and MSQ total 15. As in the last GATE 22 exam, the question was jumbled as far as marking is concerned, like 1 mark, 2 marks questions was jumbled. But this time in GATE 23 exam, 1 marks questions are arranged in a particular sequence, and after completion of 1 marks, 2 marks segment will start. So this is the first news from the exam. All the questions are not in a jumbled form. 1 marks question, first to complete 1 marks question, after that the sequence of second marks question start. Okay, now the second news from coming from that particular exam, that question paper is moderate, my dear student. Question paper is not at all tough. It is easy to moderate even, but the same time some questions are very lengthy. So that is why formula based questions are there. Maybe some student will feel that the lengthy questions are tough and all, but as far as our computer science mentors are concerned, they feel that the question paper is easy to moderate as compared to the last years. Okay, I am going to start the question paper, knowledge computer definitely, but I am expecting only one thing from your side. Please share once. Please share once. In across India, my dear student, all the students should know that IMS Academy is live here, and not only for computer science, we will be live for mechanical today evening, and tomorrow for electrical, EC, next week for instrumentation, civil paper and all. And we have planned everything in a structured way so that we will be live just after the 30 minutes of GATE exam, and we will have a discussion of complete papers and all. Okay guys, now I am going to start a very good question that is coming from digital. So first of all, I am writing the subject name, my dear student. The subject name is digital electronics, or we can say the digital circuits as well. So digital circuits question, and what is the question I am writing? First of all, question neat and clean. So question is, if 135, if 132 base 4, whatever the given data we have, because as I told you, our faculty member or computer science team member also went for the exam, my dear student, just for you, so that they can have a complete analysis for the GATE exam, and we will have lots of memory based questions here. So then the value of x, is, and it is a numerically entry question guys. It is a numerically entry question guys. How many of you want to attempt it? Please try to attempt guys. It is the easiest question ever. It is based on number system. It is based on number system, and it is a very easy question, I must say. It's a very easy question, I must say. Yes or no? I hope many of you agree with me. If you have attended my classes, my dear student, you can solve this question within 30 seconds. That 30 seconds is the maximum time. If you have attended my classes, you can solve this question within I can challenge you, my dear student, number system question, very easy question. You can just type my name, Ankur Sharma, sir, digital electronics, you will get the complete types of videos of number systems and all. Just share the session, guys. I want to cross the 50, then after 70 plus live, just make it, just share it with maximum. So what is the first step you can do? Whenever the base x to base y, the first thing you should convert into base 10. So first of all, we should convert into base 10. Yes or no? So it means if I talk about the detailed solution part, then first thing what we need to do, whatever the question it is given, that is 132 base 4, the first object is we need to convert in the base 10, sir, and whatever the value we will get, then after we can convert easily in the base 5. So this is the question that examiner is asking, yes or no? Yes. And first of all, we have to find this. And do you know how to convert other to decimal? It's easiest always. Other to decimal, it's always easier. So what I need to do, guys, I am going for the next now here. So 132, I am writing here, 132 base 4, 132, and here is base 4. Now I want to convert in decimal. So what I need to do? Here I need to multiply with 4 to the power 0, 4 to the power 1, and 4 to the power 2. So the complete expression will be 1 into 4 square plus 3 into 4 to the power 1 plus twice into 4 to the power 0. So what you will get ultimately, 4 whole square means 16 plus 3 4 ja 12 plus 4 ki power 0 1, it means 2 only. So ultimately what you will get, guys, 16 plus 12 28 plus 2 you will get 30, but this time the base will be 10. It is not your final answer, guys. It is not your final answer. Yes or no? Very good, Manoj Kumar. Excellent. You are perfect. Your answer is correct. Shabash. Very good for your attempt. Now 30 is not the final answer, guys. 30 is not the final answer. If you will do a silly mistake, my dear student, it is a numerically entry question. However, there is no scope of negative marking, but a question in which you have an opportunity to get a positive marking, in such question you will get a 0 mark if you will type 30. 30 is not correct answer. Kumar, Vikesh, just clap for Kumar. Just clap for Kumar and Abhilash. Very good. Just clap for Kumar and Abhilash. It will eventually increase your confidence also, guys. Shabash. Very good. So now the second step, what you need to do, guys, in the second step, you need to convert this 30 base 10 into, you need to convert in the equivalent base 5. And do you know how to convert it? I have given short trick also many times. But right now, student, I am just telling you what is the short trick says that? Short trick says that the 5 is a multiple of 6. So first of all, or this is a short trick also you can do, and this is the conventional approach. We have to divide with the integer. And multiply with the fraction. Here is no fraction value, only integer. So we have to write 30 here and 5 here. So what you should write, guys? 5 6 are 30. So 0 here, sir. Now next is 5 1 ja 5. And what is left? 1, sir. And here 5 0 and 1, sir. So you should write from lower to upper side. So your final answer will be 110 in the base 5. So this is the final answer, guys. This is the final answer that you need to supposed to type in the numerically entry range 110, and you will get the full out of full marks. Ankit Trivedi, very good. IMS always rock. Thank you so much, Jagdish. Very good, beta. Very good. Chali. So just cross 100 plus live. I want to see 100 plus live. Just share it to your maximum. Juniors also, those who are preparing for 24, 25, they will also have an opportunity to see how the GATE examiner framing the questions nowadays. Okay, we are thinking so much about the exam कि कैसा आएगा, paper कैसा होगा, and you will see question A paper was easy to moderate. It is not at all tough. I many times told my dear student, whatever you have studied in the last 1 year in your preparation. You should have faith on your knowledge, on your skills. You just need to make sure that whatever you know, you need to execute in a 3 hour. Because sometimes we will overthink and we will make very much pressure on ourselves. So what we will do in the pressure, even such type of questions which you know very well, still you are not able to or solve correctly at the time of exam. I have seen many students, they solve the question after the GATE exam, but in the GATE exam, they are not able to convert it. Feel free to check out the platforms, Twitter platform also, Facebook platform, and my dear student, or social media platform also you guys can follow. You will get the quick update regarding the GATE exam. And today also we have a quick report, ground report from the exam center. From the exam center, our mentors went for the exam. They have written the GATE exam just for you guys so that we can have a quick analysis. Right now we have more than 70 students in a live, but only likes are very less. So just like the session and share it. Sir, my exam tomorrow. Yes, all the very best for your tomorrow exam, and our good wishes always with you. And how it will be for EC, I am telling you always, my dear student, it is a strict instruction and there are some pattern that the GATE IIT professor need to follow. What was that particular procedure, my dear student? They cannot make all the questions tough. They cannot make all the questions moderate. They have to follow some pattern. In the last of my videos also, I have told many times, I have suggested many times. Again, I am repeating, dear students, out of 65 questions, 25 questions are very easy. And this is student, this is your object. This should be your object. In the first 1 hour, you need to observe all the question from question number 1 to question number 65. You need to see every question and you need to identify those 25 easy questions. Very few students are able to observe and identify those 25 to 26 questions. Those are very much approachable, very much easy. And believe me, my dear student, those students who will identify those 25 to 27 questions which are very much easy in the 1 hour, they gain the confidence that they have already secured 35 to 40 marks in the 1 hour only. So always your approach should be like that. Some students are just seeing the question paper and they are solving. No. It should not be the sequence. Like question number 1, then 2, then 3. No. First of all, you should go for 1, 2. Okay, 1 देखा, 2 देखा, 3 देखा. अगर 3 हो गया तो कर लिया. 4 नहीं हुआ, छोड़ दिया. 5 हुआ. जो भी question, whatever question you are able to solve in the first click, in the first instant, you need to immediately solve it. If you have to go for all the 1 to 25 question, maybe in the first click, you can solve question number 1, question number 3, question number 8, question number 12, question number 16, 19, 25, like that. Now, whatever the remaining questions are there that you need to attend in a second cycle. You need to attempt the GATE paper in 3 cycles. First cycle, first 1 hour, second cycle, second hour, and third cycle will be 3rd hour. So first will be for those questions which is easy, or we can say that moderate. Second question will be lengthy or moderate, and third question will be tough question. And always don't even approach to attempt 65 out of 65 question. Even who is going to top the GATE 23 exam now, they will also attempt 58 or 57 questions or maximum 60 questions. Okay, guys. So out of 65 questions, 5 or 6 questions are intentionally designed like that, so that a good student need to leave those questions. If you will not leave, unnecessarily you will waste your time in the calculation part or in the conceptual parts and all. Okay, guys. So this is the digital electronics question. I know many of you are waiting for the other examinations also. Now I can see the 86 live learners we are having. Just cross it. Just cross it 100 plus, guys. Then I will invite my next faculty member and they will have again questions for you. Okay. So just wait for the next 30 seconds, guys. So now I would like to start your favorite engineering, mathematics and aptitude. Priyanka ma'am will be starting we have a good questions of maths and aptitude. So whatever questions we are collecting from the student community, we are trying our level best to give you the detail and accurate solution, my dear student, we also cross check the data. We will not solve any wrong or any mistake data we are not taking here. Okay, we'll also ensure that whatever we are taking the question, that we are cross checking, and after that we are taking after that we are solving here. Okay, so the next Priyanka ma'am will be here, and she will solve the questions of maths and aptitude. Okay guys, so just share it and just be ready with the next questions. Yes.
Hello everyone, welcome to IMS Gate Academy. So guys, the audio is clear. Please confirm. Yes, okay, very good. So dear students, I am having few questions of general aptitude and engineering mathematics also. So let's start with the very first question of general aptitude. I am having the very first and the simple question of verbal aptitude, means the English portion, which is very easy. The very first question was, we reached the station late, and here we are having the blank, missed the train. Okay, in this one options are also available: nearly, hardly, mostly, and lately. So we know that this is a very simple question of general aptitude. If any of you appeared, then you can also, yeah, paper was easy in general aptitude and engineering mathematics. Okay, let's approach. So it is very easily we can approach. We reached the station late and nearly missed the train. So the right option will be nearly. So we can write down here nearly as an right option. Okay, no, Kunal, utterly is not option available. I don't have the, whoever sent me the question, he does not write down the option as an utterly. So utterly is not available. It is very simple. We can easily approach. Nearly will be the right, surely. Okay, so this is very simple question. And as if we talk about the general aptitude, all the 10 questions are MCQ, no NAT, no MSQ is there in general aptitude. Okay, so yeah, this is very good thing for you, dear students. Now let's approach for the next question. So let's go for the second one of general aptitude. So the question is of synonym, and the question is kind. There is a relation given to us. Okay, often, and here it is frequently. We are having few options. We need to identify which one is the right. Means whatever the relation between often and frequently, we have to identify the same relation. This is the question of word analogy. Okay, which is very simple in verbal aptitude. So the question, we are having the options as type. Second one is cruel. Third one is mean, and the fourth one is kindly. So we can see the often means often and frequently both are synonym to each other. Both are having the same meaning. Often and frequently. Often also meaning frequently. Very, we used to say na, very often. Very often means बहुत बार, right? Frequently is also same. Frequently मतलब बार, repetition. So it is, these two words are synonym. If I talk about kind, I am having options cruel. Definitely this will be the antonym. If question will ask to me about the opposite, then I will go for this one. But here we don't have the relation of opposite. Okay, mean is also not possible. Kindly is not also possible. Okay, yeah, kind and type. We used to say na, we are having 10 kind of varieties, 10 type of varieties. So kind and type both are having same meaning. So both are having same meaning. So that's why these are the synonyms. So the final answer will be type. Okay. So this will be the answer. So answer will be option A. Okay, clear guys? So answer will be option A. I hope this is clear. Now I'm having actually having two questions, but in one question I'm having means I'm not sure about the option, so that's why I will not approach that one. But right now I'm ready with very simple question of integral calculus, very easy question of engineering mathematics, and I'm damn sure if you guys attended my offline or online or in YouTube session, 100% you guys approached it, because this is very simple question. I used to say this thing as a keynote in my classroom also. So let me write down that question for you. Okay, these two questions are of general aptitude. Now we can go for the, okay, I'm having blank here. So we can go for the question of engineering mathematics. Let me write down here the subject engineering maths, and very simple question. Okay, if you are my student, then you should know about the basic of this question also. So the question is of triple integration beta g. So the question is I equals to integration minus 3 to 3, okay, integration minus 2 to 2, minus 3 to 3 minus 2 to 2 minus 1 to 1 4x square y minus z cube dz dy or dx. We can easily solve this question if we know about the basic. So now first of all tell me, do you know about this one? Okay, had you attempted the question? If you are from the CS, then surely you guys must attempt the question. It is very simple question, isn't it? Okay, I want to see the comments also. Yeah, now I can see. Okay, now let's approach it, bacho. So as we know very well, whenever we are having, this is a very simple concept which I used to say in my classroom, and 100 times I said, beta, ki just mark it as an important, because this is the simple concept of integral calculus. What it, whenever we are having the question in minus a to a fx dx format, we have to identify whether the function is a even function or odd. Then only we will approach. This is a simply question which you can solve in the 10 seconds. Okay, so how we can solve? By using this concept, we can solve in the 10 seconds surely. So let me show you. Oh, sorry, where is the remote? Here it is. So here we can solve it. Yeah, so as we know very well, if the result is even, then it will be twice 0 to a fx dx. If it is even, and if it is odd, then the result will be shunya. Okay, now look at here. If we will start, because we can see all the limits are constant, so it does not make any difference. Even we can do the integration in a single line without checking anything. We can do integration in a single line whenever we are having double or triple integration, but all the limits are constant, तो कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा. If you will solve, if you will integrate first z with respect to z or y or x, it does not make any difference. So look at here. We can see very easily for the minus 1 to 1 means if I talk about the z minus 1 to 1. Okay, here I am having z cube. Z cube is an odd number. So beta, if I will integrate also, it will give me result. So without checking, we can write down the result. We can write down the result as an 0. Yes, okay. So here we can see that this is the odd number, so it will be gone. So I'm just removing this one. If you want, then I can solve here also. So yeah, it will be minus. We can do here only, so that now it will not waste the time. So from here I can see it will be 0 beta. Then if I will do integration with respect to z, it will give me either minus 1 to 1 after putting the limits. Now I have to do integration with respect to y and with respect to x. But when I see, okay, whatever it will be, it does not make any difference. Now look at the y also. I can see y power 1. So y is here, y power 1 definitely is an odd function. So if I will put the limit minus a to a, it will be 0. So it will give me, when we will do the integration with respect to y, it will give me the result as an y 0. So 0 into something will be 0. So the complete question will become 0. Hence the answer will be 0, beta. This will be the answer. The answer will be 0 surely. Yeah, because this is odd function. So we can easily approach. We can very easily approach even. Yeah, very good. So right now I'm having these questions. Okay, I'm searching more questions for you. Okay, I'm having one more question of I'm ready with one more question of maxima minima, the differential equation. So let's approach that one also. Let's approach that question also. So as I told you, I'm having confusion in the options because previously I don't have the option, but right now I'm having the options. We can approach the question now. So the question is, we are having the function fx equals to x cube plus 15x square minus 33x minus 36. Guys, please confirm. Yeah, बहुत easy. That was very easy, surely. So guys, please confirm if you approach this question, x cube plus 15x square minus 33x minus 33 and 30. Please confirm. We are having 33 or 30. Okay. Paper was easy to moderate level. Okay, very good. Thanks for conducting division session. It helps us a lot in revising concepts. Thanks a ton. Very good. Okay. So thank you so much, Balaji, for your compliments and comments. So definitely you can share 1 per minima minus 11 per maxima. Okay. Now please confirm, Utkarsh, if you did just attempt the question, confirm is it 33 or 30? Please confirm. Okay, so while I'm writing the options which I reached, which I got it. So fx has local minima. Second option is fx does not have local minima. Third option is fx has local maxima. We need to identify whether here maxima or minima, as I am getting, and the question was MSQ. Beta, the question was MSQ. So this is the question which is MSQ 33. Okay, very good. So Utkarsh and Abhilash, if you were there, guys, confirm the question was MSQ only now. So you guys can only give the conformity. fx does not have local maxima. So this was the question. Okay. So let's approach it. So we can easily approach MSQ. Okay, shabash, very good. So now let's go for the solution. We can go for the solution from here. The function we are having as, let's start. This is the question of local maximum minima for one variable. As I told you in the revision sessions also, in our classroom also, ki beta, in calculus we can expect surely one question from maximum minima. There is a great possibility, and here you can see the question. Now this question is of MSQ. Okay, so let's write down the question. X cube plus 33 x cube plus 15x square minus 33x minus 36. Now let's approach it. We have to find out the first order derivative. So f dash x, when we will approach it, it will become 3x square plus 30x minus 33. We have to put it equals to 0. For making it easy, we can just take 3 common from here. So it will be x square plus 10x minus 11 equals to 0. Okay, from here we can find out the factors, and the factors will be 1 and minus 11. So you can write down the factors as x is equals to 1 and x is equals to minus 11. As I can see, someone write down the options also. Yeah, very good. 1 and minus 11 are the factors. Now we have to find out on which point my function is maxima and on which point my function is minima. For that we have to check the first order derivatives sign, okay, whether it is positive or negative. So okay, so what I will do, I have to just approach here the function, means I'm having, is it visible? Not. Okay, I'm having this one. So what I need to do, I will just put here f dash 1. Okay, if I will put here f dash 1, then what the sign I will have? So let's check it out. The sign we can just simply calculate. It will be 3 into 1 plus 30 into 1 minus 33. Beta 33 minus 33. It is giving me right now. Okay, why we are writing directly? We can go for the means we will not do it directly. We can check for the double integration also, so that we will 100% sure that there is a no case of minima, means the point of inflection, because in only options we are having local maxima or local minima. So now let's find out the double integration and then we will approach. So it will be a step by step method. So it will be 6x plus 30. Now I can check, and on both the points f double dash 1, it will be 6 plus 30. So positive number we are having, and when we will check for the minus 11, it will be 6 into minus 11 plus 30. So it is giving me the negative number. So when it is greater than 0, we are having here minima. When it is less than 0, we are having here maxima. So we can see we are having one local maxima, one local minima, as the question is the MSQ. So we will have both the answer, one maxima and one minima. So we can see the right answer will be fx as a local minima and fx as a local maxima. So both the options A and C are right, because we are having both the things. Is it clear? Yeah. Okay, I hope it is clear to all dear students. Please confirm. Yes. Okay, so till now I am having these questions only. I am searching for more questions. Okay, once it will available, I will come to the live again. Okay, so okay, right, so we can just discuss more questions of general aptitude and engineering mathematics, as the questions are coming by the students only. So I am looking for more questions, but right now I don't have. Give me some time, I will come live again with more questions, guys. Okay, so stay tuned to our YouTube channel. More now, the more questions are coming from our other faculties also. They are going to start with the technical also. Okay, so just stay tuned.
Hello students, I hope you have done well in your GATE exam. Just see the question, we will discuss the question from COA pipeline. There is a question being asked. So the question was three-stage pipeline. Three-stage pipeline is given. Pipeline with 3 stages given, and the delay of each stage was 10, 20 and 14. And there was no hazard in the pipeline, and no stalls in the pipeline. Understood? Now they have given number of instructions is equal to 100. Understood? 100 number of instructions are given. Understood? So they are asking the execution time of 100 instructions. Understood? So we have a formula for this. What was the formula? The execution time in pipeline is equal to number of stages in pipeline plus number of instruction minus 1 multiply by cycle time. How you will calculate this cycle time? How you will calculate this? This cycle time will be calculated as maximum stage delay. Maximum stage delay among these. So maximum stage delay is 20. Understood? Nanoseconds. So now we need to put the value here and we will get the answer. The k value is given 3 plus 100 minus 1 multiply by 20. When you will calculate this, it will come like 3 plus 99 multiply by 20. It will be 102 multiply by 20. So the answer here will be 2040 nanosecond. So this will be your answer. It's a very easy question they asked this year, surprisingly. I hope you have done this question correctly. Next question they have asked from set associative cache. Understood? What the question? What was the question? They have given the cache size. What was the question? Question was calculate number of tag bits. Calculate number of tag bits. Tag bits. Cache size is given. Cache size is given 64 kilobyte. 64 kilobyte cache size is given, and cache is 8-way set associative. 8-way set associative cache. Surprisingly, in this question, they have not given the block size. That what will be the block size, that they have not given. Understood? So they have given the physical address space. Physical address space was 32-bit. 32-bit was your physical address space. Now what they are asking? They are asking number of tag bits. Understood? So what you will do first? If block size is not given, that means by default the block size will be, what will be the block size? Block size will be 1 byte. So to represent 1 byte, we need only 0 bit, because for one byte we don't need any bit to represent the block. So just see the address format. Address format will be, for word offset we have 0 bits. Why we have 0 bits? Because the block size is not given. That means by default the block size will be 1 byte. Understood? That was the catch here in this question. Rest all the calculation is there. Here we will write the set offset. Understood? And here we will write the tag. And how? What is the physical address space given? Physical address space is given 32 bits. 32 bits. Understood? So for word offset we don't have any byte, or we don't have any bit to represent. Understood? So now we will calculate the set offset, that how number of set, how many set will be there in the cache. So the cache size is given 64 byte. Cache size is given. How much is the cache size is given? 64 byte. That means number of block in the cache, number of block in cache will be 64 KB divided by 1 byte. Why 1 byte? Because block size is not given. So we will take it as 1 byte. This was the catch in this question. Nothing else. Understood? So from here, how many blocks we will get? We will get 64K blocks. That means we will get 2 raised to power 16 blocks in the cache. Understood? But cache, associative cache is given, set associative cache. It is 8-way. That means how we will calculate the number of set in the cache? That will be number of sets is equal to 2 raised to power 16 divided by 2 raised to power 3. From where we are calculating this 2 raised to power 3? Because 8 way. It is 8 way set associative. So from here we will get 2 raised to power 13 sets. So now we have done everything. So every question is given. We have find out number of sets. We have calculated number of block and how many number of block will be there and what is the block size. 1 byte is given. Understood? So we will put that value here and we will calculate the answer. So set offset. To write the set offset, we need 13 bits. 13 bits to represent a set. Understood? Total 32 bits to represent a physical address space. Understood? So from here, for tag bits, what we will do? 32 minus 13. Understood? The answer will be here 19 bits. So this will be your answer. I hope you have done this question correctly. And this is a 2 marks question which is asked. And the catch was only the block size is given 1 byte. Understood?
Hello dear students. So I hope you all are getting continuously questions from technical subjects also and from aptitude and mathematics also. So wherever we are having common subject like digital electronics, that is equally common for tomorrow's exam, that is EW or EC students. So I am having a one more important and very good question from the counter. I am going to solve here counter question, but just I am expecting that you are sharing the session again. I want to see again 100 plus, my dear student. Do it fast. So many questions we have already solved. I have already solved one digital question that was based on number system. Now I am going to take one more question that is depending on the counters. And once the counter will come into picture, the first question generally come in mind whether the question is from synchronous counter or asynchronous counter. So the question is from synchronous counter. I am going to solve here with detailed explanation. So you should also try, because first of all I will write the given data, whatever given in the question. Aptitude and maths quite easy. Yes, definitely I agree with you, Aditya. So let's start the next question, guys. That is from digital electronics. Okay. So the question is, the question from the topic I am writing here, the topic is digital circuits or digital logic also. Now, this is the, so what is the question, guys? The question is here, the question is, the circuit diagrams given. So I will make the circuit diagrams to you all, guys. So here we have a synchronous counter. We have a synchronous counter, 3 types of flip-flops connected, 3 types of flip-flop connected. Okay. Now first is T1, second one is D2, and third one is T3. Okay, T3. This one is connecting to this one is connecting to this, and this one we are having one inverter, yeah, and this inverter is connecting to this, yeah. Inverter is connecting to this, yeah. Here we are having a clock pulse, and that same clock pulse we have applied here also. So whenever the same clock pulse is applied to all the flip-flops simultaneously, then only it will be work as a synchronous counter. First of all, tell me voice is clear or not, guys? Audio video is perfect or not? Should I say more louder or what? Is it clear now perfectly voice? Yes, good. Now, here is T1. So here we are having what? Q1. This is the given in the question, guys. Whatever the given data, I am writing first of all. Now, the question is, what is the question? If, so student, I am saying with proud that we are the first in India who is solving this digital question now. Okay, so you should have your notebook and try to solve this question, guys. Try to solve this question. Whether you are from 20, whether you are planning for 24 or 25 or even 23, or you are a dropper student or you are a final year, just try to solve this question, guys. If you are preparing for GATE. Now, if Q1, Q2, Q3, if Q1, Q2, Q3 equal to 0, 1, 0, 1, initially then which, I'm writing complete question, guys, then which of the following, state, I hope this last line is also visible to you, then which of the following state, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q1, Q2, Q3 will not be produced by given counter. Now, options are also given, guys. I am writing the options here only so that you will have a complete question access on the one slide, and after the second slide will be dedicated for the solution. Okay, so A, B, C, D options are here. Option number 1 is 111, 100, 101 and 001. Now all of you try to attempt, and those who already appeared for the exam, if you got the answer, then tell me. So Pragya, all of you just share it. I think Pragya is from Vijayawada, is connecting with us. So just make sure that every student you have shared from the Vijayawada, from Guntur, from South, from North, many students are connecting with us, 100 plus lives. Just try to make it 150 plus, guys. Just try to make it, because all teams are working hard for you. And similarly, today evening also we will be live at 6 p.m. So remember that. Now try to attempt this question. I am going to solve here the detailed solution, guys. I am going to solve here the complete question. But before that, I am expecting that someone from your side will give me correct answer. Someone from your side will give me correct answer. Anybody? So whenever such type of question will come, I always told in my classes that always use the tabular method. You should make a table, you will never wrong. So please say answer is 111. Ethel. Balaji also got 111. Oh ho. Let me check. I marked 001 in this question. Anant, very good. So don't be nervous if you will not get correct answer, beta. It is a part of the game. Sometime you will win, sometime you will not win. But the point is it correct, sir? I am going to solve, Balaji. I am not revealing answer right now. Definitely you will get to know answer after 5 minutes. Just have a patience of 5 minutes and you will get the complete answer. But just try to follow the process, and you need to observe yourself कि you have followed the same process or not. Okay, so I am writing here which type of inputs we are having, guys. T1, D2 and T3. Okay, this is important. T1, D2 and T3. Now what is the chance of mistake? Maybe some student not read carefully the input. This is a scope of mistake, guys. T1, D2, D3. T1, D2, D3. Okay, now here what we are having, sir? Q1, Q2, Q3. And what was the initial condition given in the question, guys? Initial condition given in the question is Q1, Q2, Q3 is 011. 011. Okay, sir. 011. So I am taking here 011. Very easy, sir. It's very easy question, sir. Very 011. Yeah. Now, dear student, you should make a line here. And initially, whatever the value of T1, whatever the value of this T1, D2, you need to write here. Okay. So what is T1 equal to, guys? T1 is Q3 bar. T1 is Q3 bar. Okay, sir. So I am writing here T1 is Q3 bar. Yes. Now it's time to learn the concept. Yes. D2 equal to Q1, sir. D2 equal to Q1. So D2 equal to Q1 we are writing here. No problem, sir. And T3 equal to what, sir? T3 equal to Q2. It's very easy, sir. Now, as far as the first clock is concerned, first of all, Q3 bar. So, what is the Q3? What was the Q3? 1. So, what is 1 ka bar? 1 ka bar 0. What is Q1? Q1 is 0. What is Q2? Last Q2 1. So 1. Now tell me, my dear student, what is the characteristic table? What is the truth table of D flip-flop? The beauty of D flip-flop, whatever is coming, it will go. जो भी आता है वो जाता है. Whatever is coming at the input, it will be transferred at the output. That is the beauty of D flip-flop. Whatever you are providing input, that will be output. And what about the T flip-flop? At T flip-flop, at 0 it will be working as a memory. At 1 it will be working as a toggle. But toggle मतलब 0 का 1, 1 का 0, 0 का 1. Yes or no guys? Yes. Now student tell me, here T1 flip-flop 0 मतलब memory. Memory मतलब it will keep hold the previous data. So here is 0 only sir. Yeah. 0. Now next is D flip-flop 0. What is the beauty of D flip-flop? जो आएगा वो जाएगा. यही सर. जो आएगा वो जाएगा. So 0 पे 0 sir. Oh हो मजा आ गया sir. Now T flip-flop T3 is 1. What is 1? T flip-flop 1 means toggle. Toggle means 1 to 0, 0 to 1, 1 to 0, 0 to 1. तो यहाँ 1 था, तो यहाँ क्या हो गया 0. So in the first, after the first clock pulse, you will get 000. Tell me how many of you are getting 000 after the first clock? Balaji, tell me. Now after second clock pulse, what you will get? Tell me. T1 is Q3 bar. What was the Q3? Q3 0. 0 ka bar 1. 0 ka bar 1. Q1. What is Q1? 0. 0 only. Okay. What is T3? 1. 1, 1, 1. T3 is, what is T3? Q2. T3 is Q2. D2 is Q1. What was the Q1? 0 only. Okay. T3 is Q2. Q2 is also 0. So no problem. 0 yellow. Now T1 says that 1 matlab toggle. Toggle matlab 0 से क्या हो गया 1. What is the beauty of D flip-flop? जो आएगा वो जाएगा. It means whatever input is coming, that will be only present in the output. So 0 only. And in the T flip-flop 0 matlab memory hold, matlab past output को hold करेगा matlab 0. So after the second clock pulse, how many of you getting 100? Tell me. After the second clock pulse, how many of you getting 100? Till now, how many of you are getting same to same? Tell me. Now tell me what is happening here. Q3 bar. What was the Q3? Q1, Q2, Q3. So 0. 0 ka bar 1. No problem. D2 is Q1. What is Q1? 1. So just keep the data as it is. T3 is Q2. Q2, the last value of Q2 was 0. So you should type here 0. No problem, sir. Now, because of T flip-flop 1 matlab toggle. So 1 ka toggle kya ho gaya? 0. Now here D2 is 1. In the D flip-flop, whatever is present at input, it will transfer to output, sir. So here what will be, guys? Here D2, so here it will be 1 only. So here is 131. I want to see 150 cross, guys. Just share it to maximum, my dear student. पूरे इंडिया को बताओ, guys. बताओ, काहे पड़े हो चक्कर में? कोई नहीं है टक्कर में. Just share this. Just share the link to the maximum student, so the maximum students can connect with us. Okay, guys? Just share it. Just share it. 1, here is what? 0. So T3 is what, guys? T3 is what? Q2. What about Q2? What about Q2? The last value. The Q2 is 0. So 0 matlab memory. Memory matlab ye 0. Only 0. Memory matlab hold. So what was the last value? 0. So 0 only hold. So 0, 1, 0. So after the third clock pulse, you will get 0, 1, 0. How many of you are getting the same? Just write down how many of you guys getting the same. Shashikant, Pratik, just share it, guys. Love you all. Very good. I am very much happy to see your amazing response. Venkatesh, here is the digital question. Venkatesh is my ex-classroom student, so I know very well. Venkatesh, how are you? 138, very good. Just make it 151, shabash. Yes, sir, very good. So now, my dear student, all of you, just let me know, what will happen at the next. Sir, T1 is Q3 bar. Venkatesh, tell me, such type of question we have solved many times in the classes, guys. Venkatesh, tell me yes or no. Venkatesh, tell me yes or no. Such type of easy question, even the tough questions also we have solved in my classes. Yes or no? So Q3 bar. Q3 bar matlab 0 ka bar. 0 ka bar matlab 1. 0 ka bar matlab 1. Okay. D2 is Q1. So Q1 is 0. Okay. 0 keep as it is. Now T3 is Q2. What was the Q2? Q2 is 1. So 1 here come. In T flip-flop 1. It means toggle. 0 ka toggle 1. Oh. D2 is 0. So 0 again as it is copy. Okay, sir. Now T3 is Q1. Q1 matlab toggle na, sir. Toggle matlab 0 pe toggle 1. So how many of you are getting the output 101 after output 101 after the fourth clock pulse, beta? Venkatesh, Shashikant, shabash. Now I am going for the next fifth. I am looking for the output of 011, because once it will come, I will not go for the next, because I want to find out the finite number of states, finite number of possible states. Yes or no? So I am finding this. Now tell me guys, we are, once the 011 will come, now we will stop. We'll stop. Okay. So 101. Now tell me what is T1 is Q3 bar. What is Q3? 1. What is 1 ka bar? 0. Okay. D2 is Q1. What is Q1? Q1 is 1. T3 is Q2. What is Q2? 0. So here is 0. Now tell me, if T1 is 0, then memory matlab 1 only. Yeah. If D2 is 1, in the D flip flop, the beauty of D flip flop, whatever input is coming, it will shift in the output. So it will be shift as it is. And when T3 flip flop is having the 0 input, it will say the hold state, memory state. So again, you will get a triple 1. How many of you are getting the triple 1 after the 5th clock pulse? After the 5th clock pulse, how many of you are getting triple 1? Love you, Priyam. Thank you so much for your love. 137 students are in live. Just make it 151. So I have given the answers. Triple 1, Shashikant. Maybe you are wrong, but don't worry. Don't disappoint. Don't disappoint, because sometime you will get correct, sometime you will not get. But your spirit, you should have always positive spirit, guys. Okay. So 0 1 0. Okay. Triple 1. Now tell me what you will get next. So T1 Q3 bar. What is Q3? Q3 1. 1 ka bar 0. D2 Q1. Q1 is 1 1. T3 is Q2. Q2 is 1 1. Yeah. Now what is the beauty of T flip flop? 0 matlab memory. Memory matlab 1 as it is hold state. If D2 is Q1 and D2 is 1, then the D flip flop, whatever coming at input, it will transfer to the output. So 1 only. Again, the T flip flop, T3 is T flip flop. T flip flop input is 1. It means toggle state. And toggle state means 1 ko 0, 0 ko 1. So it means last 1. So here is 0. How many of you are getting 1 1 0 after? Very good, Venkatesh. Very good. Shabbas. Hi, sir. A small question. Few places I felt paper was little tough. As per the general analysis, how was the paper overall or from your Balaji? As our mentors also appeared for the GATE 23 exam, so that they will get the complete analysis for you all guys. So what they have explained, they have explained about the paper. The paper is easy to moderate, it is not tough. However, they also feel that some questions are lengthy. As expected, some questions are lengthy, but we can't say that question is very much tough. Okay. So dear student, now just wait. Did the question easily? Abhilash says that did this question easily, sir, because of you. Thank you so much, Abhilash. Thank you so much, Abhilash, beta. Thank you so much for your comments. Very good, very good. Just share it to maximum, guy. So in the 7th step, what you will get? T1 is Q3 bar. What is Q3? Q3 value is 0, beta. So 0 ka bar is 1. Okay. Now, what about D2? Q1. Q1 is what? 1. 1 only, sir. T3 is Q2. Q2 is 1. So 1 as it is, sir. T flip flop 1 matlab toggle. So 1 ka toggle 0. Here D flip flop input 1. 1 will go as it is. So 1. And T3 value 1. It means again toggle. Toggle means 0 ka. Again. Here you will get 1. So 0 ka bar 1. So 0 double 1. So here also you are getting 0 double 1. So it means now you need to stop. Now you need to stop. Because whatever the number of finite states are there, we have already calculated. Now you need to cross check from the options that which one is not there. Because what was the question? The question is, following state Q1, Q2, Q3 will not be produced by the given count. Will not be produced. It means out of 4 options, 3 state produced by the counter. We are looking for the 1 state which was not produced by the counter. Balaji ki, I went through the study material of IMS GATE Academy. Questions were matching. Thanks for design the beautiful. Thank you so much, Balaji, for your lovely comments. Very good, beta. Very good. This is your response, and your actual response is the reward from the IMS GATE Academy. Okay, guys. So we'll give our level best, and we'll try our level best to give you maximum help in your preparation, guys. So tell me, triple 1 is there or not? Triple 1 is there or not? Triple 1 is there, sir. Triple 1 is there. Okay, triple 1 is there. We are looking for which is not there. Okay, 100 is there or not? 100 is there, sir. Yeah, 100 is also there. Yes. Now go for next. 101 is there or not? 101 is also there, sir. 101 is also there. We are looking for which is not there. Okay. Now tell me option number D, 001 is here. 001, nahi, no, 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 no. It means 001 is the correct answer. This is the only state which was not produced by the counter. So that is why correct answer for this question is option number D for Delhi. So 001 is the correct answer. How many of you got the correct answer? Tell me, guys. Those who have solved this question with so much patience, they can easily solve this question. This question was not at all tough if you have did practice for the counters, because many times I told in my classes that counter is most important part. Sequential circuit, synchronous counter, asynchronous counter. Very good. Okay, no problem, Shashikant, no problem. Better luck next time, beta. Anything from tomorrow's paper, easy, hame to zyada. Hetal, exactly for electronics and communication, we are expecting more tricky question. We are expecting more tricky question as compared to computer science or double E. Okay, guys. So I know you already prepared well. Don't so much panic right now. Okay, just enjoy. And if you have solved this question, it will definitely increase your confidence, guys. Okay. So now we are having new questions also coming, guys. Okay. So don't go anywhere, just stay tuned on the YouTube channel. Our next question is coming very soon, and the next question is from which subject?
It is from TOC.
It is from TOCs. Okay, so I would like to invite our next mentor, Devrat sir. So please join. Yes, please join.
Yeah, hi. Hello everyone. I hope you have done well in your GATE exam. Where is the pen, sir? So there is a question which is asked from the subject theory of computation, and that is from DFA. So there is a DFA is given, minimum DFA is given, and there are 4 options. In every option there are multiple regular expressions were given. Okay, so let me draw the DFA first. Okay, so DFA given was 4-stage DFA was given. This was the initial state, and on input 1 it was going on final state. Understood? And here there is a self loop of 0, and then on 1 it is going like this, and there is a dead state also. On 0 it is going on dead state. 0 and 1. Understood? So from these two you can directly say that the string which will get generated by this DFA, that will not start from 0 and that will not end from 0. So this was the first catch in this question. You can directly see here, when you are entering in the initial state, so on 0 it is going on that state. That means a string which will be generated by this DFA will not be start from 0. That was the first catch. Next, how you can do this question? Just see from 1 how it is going. It is going 1. Then in the final state, this is the final state. This is the final state. I will write the option later, but I will give you the idea how you can approach this question. So after reading 1, I am going to the final state. So the minimum string which will get generated by this DFA, that is 1. So this is the minimum string. Understood? So there was an option in the question. Option was like 0, then 0 plus 1 star. So directly this option can be eliminated. Why? Because initially I told you that the string which will start from the 0, that will not be generated by this DFA. Understood? So this was the one of the option in the question. So that means directly you can eliminate this question. Understood? Now just see. After reading 1, I am going to the final state, and just see the final state. You are having 2 loops. Just observe, 1 loop is this and 1 loop is this. Understood? So how you can write this? 0 plus 1 ka whole star. So that means your regular expression for this DFA will be 1, 0 plus 1 ka whole star. Understood? So this was the correct answer. Understood? So I hope you have done this question, and whoever is there, they have everything is done and GATE exam is done. So don't worry about the exam now. There is a friend he has done the NIT Durgapur, MTech he has done from NIT Durgapur, and he got 45 marks in GATE. In GATE he got 45 marks. Now he is working in Intel. Understood? So that you can see, don't demotivate yourself. Whatever is done is done. In the next, you can improve your rank, or you may try to get any IIT or NIT. Understood? I am just giving you the idea that one of my friend, and I am telling the truth, we are just staying together, and he got selection in Intel after doing MTech from NIT Durgapur. Understood? So don't make yourself demotivate. Always keep your motivation on the high level. Whatever is done is done. Understood? So next question we will discuss from maths. So there is a very simple question, and the little bit graph concept they also mix in this question. If you know the concept of simple graph and self loop graph, so you can directly solve this question. Understood? So I hope this question is clear to you. So the next question was, there is a graph given. Graph was like 4 nodes was there in the graph. Graph was like this. 1, it is going on 2, then it is having 3 an edge, and 3 is having a edge to 5, and this is having a edge to 4. But just see, additionally what they have given a self loop here, and they have also given a self loop here. Now what they were asking? They were asking that if you will generate a adjacency list, you know that if number of nodes are 5, so how you will create the adjacency list? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. These are the nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So these were the nodes. So you should know the concept of adjacency list. You have studied this concept in the data structure also, in graph theory, in discrete mathematics also. Understood? So just see the beauty of this question. They have mixed 3 subjects. One subject is graph theory from discrete mathematics. One subject is data structure from algorithm chapter, and one concept is from eigenvalues. So just 3 concepts were there in a single question. 3 concepts. So are you seeing the beauty of the question? That is all about the IIT Kanpur. Understood? So just see. They were asking trace of matrix or summation of eigenvalues. Summation of eigenvalues. So you should know the summation of eigenvalues is equal to the trace of matrix. And what is the trace of the matrix? Whatever are the diagonal elements, that are the trace of the matrix. Understood? So just see what will be the diagonal element. So directly if you can approach this question, diagonal element will come whenever we are having an edge from same vertices to same vertices. Whenever we are having the edge from the same vertices, or whenever we are having the same loop, whenever we are having the self loop. Understood? So that time we can directly from the question itself, no need to do doing this, because in GATE exam time is the most precious thing. Understood? Sometime you may solve the question, but it might take 10 minutes. So you can solve that question in 2 minutes also, na? If you will use your logical mind. How you will do this question? I am telling you the short trick. How you can solve this? Just see, there are 2 self loops. So whatever will be the adjacency matrix, whatever will be the value of diagonal elements, that will be coming corresponding to the nodes 3 and 4 only. So out of these 5 diagonal elements, I am having only 2 values. 1 for 3 and 1 for 4, because from 3 to 3, I have 1, from 4 to 4 I have 1, rest all are 0. Understood? So now how you can solve this question? 1 plus 1, the answer is 2. Or else you can draw the whole adjacency matrix and then you can calculate and see that what are the trace and what is the trace of matrix, and then you can calculate the summation of the eigenvalues. Just see here what they have given in the question additionally. They have written lambda 1, lambda 2, lambda 3, lambda 4 and lambda 5. Just see how much big it is. How much big it is. Just see how much big it is. But the answer is only 2. Understood? Why the answer is 2? Because 3 are 0 and only 2 are 1s. And what they 2 are? Only for 3 and 4. So I hope you have used this approach. You can use this, you can make the matrix also, and directly you can solve this question like this. Understood? Don't get demotivated. Whatever is done. Just hope for the best. Understood? So next, the question will be coming up. We will discuss some question further. Just wait for 2 minutes. We are coming back.
Hello everyone, welcome to IMS Gate Academy once again. So I'm having more questions of engineering mathematics. Let's approach it, guys. Yeah, so let's start with the very first question of engineering mathematics from linear algebra. As we were expecting the same pattern of question, means as I told you already so many times कि बेटा linear algebra में से question आएगा ही आएगा, and this is in CS. Surely we are expecting the question. So the question is, two matrices are given. Acha, one more thing, dear students, now we can expect more questions because in CS, discrete and engineering mathematics both are included. So but in mechanical, who are going to appear in the exam, okay, or for the other student, EC, electrical, civil or IN students, beta, make sure there will be very superb question of linear algebra should be in your paper, okay, because this is a very great topic as far as GATE exam is concerned. So two matrices are given here. First matrix A is 1 2 3 4 4 1 2 3 3 4 1 2 and 2 3 4 1. Okay, and another matrix B is also there, 3 4 1 2 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 and last 2 3 4 1. So as this is a very simple question, we are having options also. Let me write down the options. So options given to us for the two matrices, which relation is true? Determinant of A is equals to determinant of B, determinant of AB is greater than no, not, it is equals to determinant of A plus determinant of B. Next, determinant of B is equals to minus determinant of A, and last, determinant of A equals to 0. So we know very well the pattern of question as this is, yeah, very good, shabash. Who's that? Prakash, very good, absolutely right. So this is very simple question and the basic of matrix, as I used to say 100 times beta in the classroom also, ki determinate, okay, as I used to say this dialogue in my classroom, ki if linear algebra is the movie, then is linear algebra movie mein there are three special heroes. Three heroes are main here. First, the very first hero is determinate, second hero is rank of matrix, and third hero is eigenvalue eigenvector. So we can expect इन तीनों में से कोई भी हीरो कभी भी रॉक कर सकता है, right? So here this time in CS we are having one basic question of determinate, right? Let's see the question. So we are having the matrix 4 cross 4 and this is also a 4 cross 4 matrix. We know the very second property of determinate, as I used to say in my classroom also, ki beta, if in a matrix, if we interchange any two rows or column, or if we interchange any two rows or column, okay, then the determinate will not change. Only and only the sign of determinate will change. The numerical value will not change, only the sign will change. And already we had PYQ based on this concept. So here we can see the matrix 1 2 3 4 4 1 2 3 3 4 1 2 2 3 4 1. Similarly here 3 4 1 2 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 2 3 4 1. If I will say, if I will just look at here the first row and the third row of this matrix. Same thing, the first row and the third row of matrix. Either if I interchange R1 and R3 in the matrix, if I just interchange R1 and R3 in the matrix A, it will become matrix B as it is. Okay, but we know very well if we just interchanging rows or column, then the sign of determinant will change. So beta in this case, if I will interchange here, so this will become, as we know very well, for finding whatever be the value of determinant, it will be same. The first row will be 3 4 1 2. Okay, the third will be 1 2 3 4. Otherwise everything will be same. Whatever it is, it will be same, and it is nothing but equals to the matrix B. Okay, and we know very well the relation will be whenever I will find out the value of, there is no need to finding the value of determinant. Okay, मीन्स बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स होंगे जिन्होंने डिटर्मिनेट की वैल्यू स्टार्ट कर दिया होगा निकालना, बिकॉज वी हैव ए टेंडेंसी कि जैसे क्वेश्चन देखा उसको करना स्टार्ट कर देते हैं. नो, डोंट डू दैट थिंग. यहाँ बहुत सिंपल क्वेश्चन है. दिस इज अ सिंपल क्वेश्चन ऑफ कॉन्सेप्ट, ओनली द बेसिक इज रिक्वायर्ड हियर. सो वी नो दैट द डिटर्मिनेट वॉट एवर बी द वैल्यू जो भी हम निकालेंगे, इट इज नथिंग बट जो वैल्यू आएगी डिटर्मिनेट की वो माइनस बी के डिटर्मिनेट के इक्वल आ जाएगा. सो वी कैन एक्सपेक्ट द आंसर, final answer of this question will be option C for Chennai, where we can see the determinate value of B will be equals to determinate value of A but with the negative sign. So that's why the final answer will be C, my dear students, isn't it? We are very good. Okay, so got out determinate of A is equals to minus determinate of B. I got determinate of A is equals to minus determinate of B. डिटर्मिनेट ऑफ ए इज इक्वल टू डिटर्मिनेट ऑफ बी. नहीं, ए और बी इक्वल नहीं होंगे. ए एंड बी विल नॉट बी इक्वल. बेटा ऑप्शंस ऊपर नीचे हो सकते हैं बिकॉज वी आर हैविंग मेमोरी बेस्ड क्वेश्चन. आई एम नॉट सेइंग कि ऑप्शंस यही सही है. आई एम सेइंग आंसर विल बी ईदर इफ यू आर राइटिंग लाइक दिस और यू आर राइटिंग डिटर्मिनेट ऑफ ए इज इक्वल टू माइनस डिटर्मिनेट ऑफ बी. जो भी ऑप्शन अवेलेबल था इन दोनों में से वो आपका राइट आंसर है. Okay, as I told you, Anant, also the same thing I just repeated here. Okay, just few minutes ago I just said that so many students having the same tendency. जैसे ही क्वेश्चन देखा they started solving. उनके माइंड में यही टेंडेंसी है since the childhood. हमारी यही आदत होती है स्पेशली इन द मैथमेटिक्स. क्वेश्चन देखा और पेन चलाना स्टार्ट. डोंट डू दैट. मैं हमेशा से बोलती आई हूं फॉर यू एंड फॉर द रिमेनिंग स्टूडेंट जिनका पेपर होने वाला है, डोंट डू दिस टाइप ऑफ मिस्टेक्स बेटा. जस्ट रीड द क्वेश्चन केयरफुली. ओके, इवन मेरे स्टूडेंट तो ऐसे बैठ जाते हैं क्वेश्चन को देख के, दे जस्ट रीड द क्वेश्चन एंड श्योरली क्वेश्चन विल गिव देम अप्रोच कि अच्छा इसका आंसर ये होने वाला है. क्वेश्चन खुद अप्रोच देगा आपको, 100% देगा इफ यू आर हैविंग अ स्ट्रॉन्ग बेसिक्स. तो ओके, चलिए, इट्स ओके, कोई बात नहीं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. नाउ आई एम हैविंग वन मोर क्वेश्चन एंड द क्वेश्चन इज फ्रॉम प्रोबेबिलिटी एंड दैट इज वेरी सिंपल क्वेश्चन एंड ऑल माय डियर स्टूडेंट जिन्होंने भी मुझसे पढ़ा है, आई एम डैम श्योर ये क्वेश्चन बहुत इजीली आपने अप्रोच किया होगा. ओके, लेट्स अप्रोच द क्वेश्चन ऑफ प्रोबेबिलिटी. Okay, we are having 2 coins. So consider a random experiment. Consider a random experiment where 2 coins are tossed. Okay, the experiment is given to us for the 2 coins. We are having 2 events, event A, no, 3 events, A, B and C. Event A is denoting head on both sides. Head on both sides. Event B is denoting head on first throw. Head on first throw. Yeah, and event C is denoting head on second throw. Okay, so these are the 3 events given to us. We are having options also. Now look at the options. Let me write down the options for you. First option, A and C are independent. Second option, B and C are independent. Third option, A and B are independent. And the last option, probability of B given C equals to probability of B. So this is the simple question of conditional. We can use here conditional also and we can easily approach it. So let's go for it. Okay, let's go for it. Now we know very well the question is asking about the 2 coins. So first of all let's just write down here the sample space S. Okay, which is give me for 2 coins, which is head, tail, head and tail. This is for 2 coins. We are having 3 events. A is denoting head on both sides, right? So we are having head on both the sides. So this one is head on both the sides. So probability of A we can write down as 1/4 beta, because among 4 options, among all the 4 total number of outcomes, only one case is there which is denoting head on both the sides. Event B is denoting about head on first, sorry, not dice, not coin, head on first coin, right? So here it is talking about head on first throw. Head on first throw is only one option, so we can approach 1/4. Okay, head on, not 1/4, we are having head on first throw. So means you are asking about basically, here surely. So we are asking about basically you are asking about only first throw. So not all, we are having head on first throw. This is also possible and this is also possible. We are having 2 possible cases. We are having 2 possible cases beta for head on first throw. This is also possible and this is also possible. So favorable will be 2, total will be 4. So my result is 1/2 again. And the event C is asking about head on the second throw. Yeah, exactly, head on the second throw. So on second throw we are having this case where head is on the second throw, and this case also we will consider for head having on the second throw. So these 2 cases will be favorable. Total number of outcomes will be 4 here. So the probability will be 2/4, hence answer will be 1/2. So we are having probability of A, probability of B and probability of C. Now look at in the options, we need to identify that A and B, okay, A and B, B and C or A and C are independent or not. We know very well for proving independent any event, we know very well that if suppose I am taking an example for A and B only, if I need to prove that A and B are independent, then in this case the intersection of A and B must be equals to the product of A and B. So probability of A intersection B must be equals to probability of A into probability of B if these two events are independent. So we have to check one by one for A, B and C. Okay, so let's approach. If I will do A intersection B, and if I will, okay, let's find out first the intersection, then we can check LHS and RHS. If I talk about the A intersection B, so A was the event when both the coins having head, and B was the event when only head is on the first throw. So we can see for this one we are having only one possibility, so one is common among these four cases, only one is common between A and B, जहाँ पे okay, in this one we can easily understand कि जहाँ पे A एक ऐसा कॉइन है जिसमें दोनों पे हेड है और B ऐसा इवेंट है जिसमें A और B जिसमें ओनली फर्स्ट कॉइन पे हेड है. So this is the only possibility. This will be the intersection of A and B. That's why the probability of intersection A and B will be 1/4. Similarly, if I want to approach for the probability of B intersection C and C intersection A. If we talk about the B intersection C, then B is the event when we are having head on the first throw, and C is the event when we are having head on the second throw. So look at here, in head in the first throw, these are the possible cases, and here this one and this one are the possible cases. If you want, we can write down here also the possible cases or the events. For this one is head or head tail, and for C it is head and tail head. We need to identify the intersection between these two, so it will be beta. Again, one is common among all the four cases, so it will be again 1/4, right? So the intersection will be 1/4. हाँ, very good. Someone is writing answer. कौन है? Abhilash and Ajay. Okay, let's see surely. So the same thing if we will approach for A intersection C or C intersection A. So C is having head on the second throw and A is having head on the both the throws. So again the intersection will be one case is there, only this type of case we are having. Okay, because this you are talking about head. Okay, only one case is there, so this will be the only common thing. Probability will be 1/4 for this. So we are having the probability of B intersection C, C intersection A and A intersection B. Now let's check it out for let's start with A intersection B. Probability of A, this is my left hand side. I need to prove the right hand side also. So if I will check probability of A, that is 1/4, multiply with probability of B, that is 1/2. बेटा whatever it will be, ये कुछ भी होगा मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे, but that will be not equals to 1/4 because it will be 1/8 and these two things are not at all equal. Hence we can conclude event A and B are not independent. Let's come to the second, B and C. For B, this is my LHS. I am going to check here for the RHS also. So when we check for the RHS, we can say probability of B is 1/2. Okay, probability of C is also 1/2. 1/2 into 1/2 surely will give me 1/4. So we can see LHS and RHS both are equal. So yes, B and C will be independent event. So first case is clear that B and C will be independent events. Among the options, we can click on the option which is giving us that B and C are independent events. Okay, now it is asking about one more thing. So these options are eliminated. It is asking about one more thing, the conditional sense. I will check about this one also. Okay, if you want to check, you can cross check for C also. For probability of C, it is 1/2 and for B it is C 1/2 and for A it is 1/4. So it will not equals to 1/4. So you can conclude C and A or A and C are also not independent. So first thing is clear. Now we can check one very important thing. As we know very well, this is the concept of conditional probability of B when C is given is always equals to conditional probability of B intersection C divided by the probability of C. B intersection C, as we already proved that beta B and C are independent events. If any two events are independent, then we can write down their intersection directly. Probability of B into probability of C. We are having C already here. We can cancel out. So we can conclude that if event B and C are independent, as we already know, this thing we already proved in our classroom also. If event B and C are, or if any two events are independent, let's talk about A and B, then the conditional probability of A given B will always is equals to probability of A only. So similarly here I just proved for you, conditional probability of B given C will be equals to probability of C only. So this is the final answer, B given C is equals to probability of C. So this will be the answer also. As this was an MSQ, so we are having more than one right answers. So surely we can say that this option is also right. This is an MSQ, so we are having both the two, means more than one correct answer. So B and C are independent, and probability of B given C will be equals to probability of B. If these are in the option B and D, then these two options are correct, surely. Is it clear? Yeah, exactly. We can solve this one. Very good, Ajay. We can solve these type of questions without using pen, if you know the basics, as I told you already. So these are the very simple things we can means ऐसा इतना easy question expect नहीं किया था probability का, but yeah, we are having very simple question of probability, very simple question from algebra also in CS branch. So these are the very simple questions. Okay. Yes. So right now I'm having these questions. Okay, give me more time. Now I'm finding more questions of general aptitude. Okay, and if I just got the questions, I will again come live with the more questions. Okay, guys. So stay tuned to our channel. Another faculties will join with us in the just the next topics.
comments देखेंगे क्या? हाँ हाँ okay. So yeah, students, so how many students are there? So just let me know, say hi or something. I hope your exam went well. So let me know who all are the students here, so that I can
start discussing some of the TOC questions. Yeah. So we have some almost 100 students online. Yeah. So sir, can we give what I will easy papers? So regarding civil, I can't say Aditya, but I think as far as CS is concerned, the paper was easy to moderate. So what do you guys think? Please let me know. So as per my analysis, the paper was easy to moderate. There are not very tough questions in the paper. So as far as I see, the paper was easy to moderate. And as far further, and of course, there was a proper division also, right? So the 1 mark questions were earlier and the 2 marks questions were coming after that. So that means, you know, you can divide your time appropriately too. So, okay, so let me say some certain questions on TOC that came. Or maybe what you can do is you can also send us the questions on the Telegram group also, right? If you have your questions with you, and if you remember certain questions, memory based questions, you can type on the Telegram group also, so that we can also give you better solutions, right? So now let us take one question on theory of computation. The question was saying set so it was asking us to make a DFA which accepts set of all strings over sigma equals to 0, 1 such that there are no 3 or more consecutive ones. Right? Right? So can somebody confirm the question and tell me the answer? So the question was draw the DFA, so number of states in the DFA. So it was a NAT based question, and the question was asking number of states in the DFA which accepts set of all strings over sigma equals to 0, 1 such that there are no 3 or more consecutive, so such that there are no 3 or more consecutive ones, right? Yes, yes, Dhruvil. Yeah, yes, Dhruvil. The answer is 4. Right. So let us see how the answer will be 4. So it says number of states in the DFA which accept set of all strings over sigma equals to 0, 1 such that there are no 3 or more consecutive ones. That is being asked, right? So now let us see. So how, so let us first of all, as usually we do in the class also, first of all try to write down the language. What is the language? So what are the strings in the language? Sigma is there, epsilon is there in the language, right? Because it does not have 3 or more consecutive ones, so it is accepted in the language. So epsilon is there in the language. Then single 0 is there in the language, any 2 zeros is there in the language, and any number of zeros is also there in the language, right? So any number of zeros is also there in the language. Now single 1 is also there in the language, double 1 is also there in the language, 3 ones is not there, or more than 3 ones, this is also not there in the language, right? Yeah, more than 3 ones are also not there in the language, right? So till this we have L as this, and then thereafter then there can be strings like 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, again some ones can come, and so on and so forth. So let us draw the DFA for the smallest string in the language. Let us draw the string for the smallest string in the language, and then we will see, we'll expand this DFA, right? So first of all, the initial state will be the final state. Why it will be the final state? Because epsilon is there in the language. So therefore initial state is the final state itself. As long as zeros are coming, we have no issues. At 0 we will remain at the same state. So as long as zeros are coming, we will remain at the same state, right? So therefore we'll have a loop on 0. Now once a 1 comes, I have to take care that the strings are not, that after that 2 more 1 should not come. So I have to change a state to take a track of this. So I will change my state, and go to this state. So this state represents 0 ones, Next state is telling me 1 1 has been seen. 1 1 has been seen. Now after that, if another one comes, that is also perfectly fine. So this string is also there in the language. Till this string is also there in the language. This is also perfectly fine. There is no issue, right? Till this point, is it clear? Now after that, if another one comes up, then it is an issue, because 3 or more consecutive ones should not be there. Now if 3 ones come, we go to a dead state, also known as trap state. So what is a dead state and what is a trap state? These are the states from which there is no path to the final state. Once we reach this state, we cannot come out, right? It's a trap. And similarly, we'll have a loop over here. So thereby we will have 0, 1 over here also, because once we reach here, we are not going to come back, right? Is it clear? Okay. So now, so this state represents 2 ones, and over here this state represents 3 ones have been seen. 3 or more ones have been seen. 3 or more ones have been seen. So therefore this is also correct, right? So 3 or more ones have been seen, 0 ones have been seen, 1 1 has been seen, 2 ones have been seen, and these 3 are final states. Now we have to complete the DFA also, right? We have to complete the DFA also. How the DFA will look like? Now if a 0 comes here, if a 0 comes, after 1 a 0 comes, now I don't need to check again. Why? Because I will go back to the original state, because this 1 is not being followed by double ones, it is just a 0, right? So I will just put a 0 over here. Why I have put a 0 here, 0 back loop over here? Because now I have to again check for whether a 1 is being followed by more ones or not, right? So this one is not followed, so therefore we go back. Again if a 1 comes, I will come back again. So therefore we'll have a 0 back loop on 0. Similarly, if a 0 comes over here also, I will have a back loop of 0 over here also. Why? Because 1 1 has come, after that another 0 has come. Now since a 0 has come, we will go back to the original state, and then we are again going to track if whether a 1 1, a triple 1 comes or not, right? Whether a triple 1 comes or not, then we will again going to check, but at this stage we don't need to check this at all, right? So therefore if we see this question, this is the complete DFA for the given example. This is the complete DFA for the given example. So the answer to this question will be, this was a NAT based question, so the answer will be 4. Answer will be 4. So I hope the solution is clear. If there is any confusion, guys, please comment and let me know if there is any confusion, or if you have any other alternative solution to the same. Yeah. So right, so that this was about a question on theory of computation, right? So I hope the solution is clear. Let's go on. Let's discuss another question that was again from theory of computation. Theory of computation. What was the question? The question was regarding intersection. So as I predicted earlier also, intersection and complement are the 2 most important properties. We discussed this also in the quick revision session also. I discussed this also in the gate score booster sessions also, as intersection and complement are the 2 most important properties from which questions have repeatedly come. So this time was nothing new. We also had the question this time also, and as per our prediction. Okay, the question was regarding the intersection. It was asking which of the following options are correct. It was an MSQ based question. Which of the following options are correct? So which of the following options are correct? The question was regarding the intersection of the languages. The first option was intersection of, I should say, regular languages. It was like this, that it was written in a different voice. Regular languages are closed under intersection. Second part was recursive languages are closed under intersection. right? Recursive languages are closed under intersection. Right? Now option C was regular हो गया, recursive, and then it was recursive enumerable languages. Recursive enumerable languages are closed under intersection. Right? That was option 3. I do not have space for option 4. Let me just minimize it a bit. Yes. So option D was context free languages. Are closed under intersection. Right? So these were the options. Right? So what should be the answer to this question, guys? What do you think? What do you think? What is the answer that you marked? Anyone here who know the answer to this question? Then I'll discuss the solution too. Okay, so let me explain. So the question says which of the following options are correct. So we have to find out the correct options, and what is being asked is the properties of the various languages. First of all, regular languages, recursive enumerable languages, and then we have context free languages. And what is being asked is whether they are closed under intersection or not. And we have done this fairly in a fair detailed form in the class. In multiple times I have also emphasized, as I said, the complement and the intersection are the most important properties. So Vivek and Bolt, I think the answers are not correct. Your answers are not correct. The answers is A, B and C. Context free languages are never closed under intersection. So again I'll give you the example too. So now regular languages are closed under intersection. So we know that regular languages are closed under most of the operations except the subset operation or the infinite union or the infinite intersection. These are only the 3 operations in which regular languages are not closed, otherwise they are closed under all the operations. So therefore option A is 100% correct. Okay? So what we know is regular languages are not closed under subset, infinite union and infinite intersection, except that they are closed under all the operations. Okay? So therefore option A is 100% correct. Then comes recursive languages. So then comes the recursive languages. When we talk about recursive languages, talking about recursive languages, so recursive languages, they are not closed under only 2 operations. Recursive languages are not closed under what do we say is homomorphism and substitution. So if this is the case, they are closed under intersection. And subset, as I always say, subset, no language is closed under subset. So that is always there. So therefore this option is also 100% correct. Next comes recursive enumerable languages are closed under intersection. Again, recursive enumerable languages are also closed under intersection. Why? Because they are not closed only under 2 operations. What are these operations? Recursive enumerable languages are not closed under what? What are the two operations in which they are not closed? Union, complement and set difference. Complement and set difference. Otherwise, they are closed. So, therefore, they are also closed under recursive. Recursive languages are also closed under intersection because they are not closed under only two things, that is complement and set difference. Right? Last is context-free languages are closed under intersection. They are not closed under intersection, that we clearly know, and I'll also give you the example for the same also. This is incorrect. So, therefore, the answer to this MSQ based question will be A, B and C. A, B and C. Now, let me give you the example. Yeah, just a second. Let me give you the example. Just a second. Okay. So now if I see, for the context-free languages, let's see what happens for context-free languages. We clearly know the context-free languages are not closed under an intersection. What is the example? Let's say L1 is a context-free language which is a to the power n, b to the power m, both are m, and then c to the power n. This is a context-free language where m and n are greater than equals to 1. Similarly, L2 is a to the power m, b to the power m, b to the power n, c to the power n, where nm are greater than 1. Now, in this language, if we see, L1 is a context-free language, L2 is also a context-free language. Now, what is L1 intersection L2? L1 intersection L2 is not a context-free language. Why? See this. Here, number of A is equals to number of B. Here, number of B is equals to number of C. So, what is L1 intersection L2? That is, so Anand says, I by-hearted phone number for this. Whether this phone number worked or not, Anand, that's the point. So, Anand, whether it worked or not, tell me. Whether your phone number worked or not. Yeah, so context-free languages are not closed under intersection, except that it is closed. So, answer should be A, B, C. So, L1 and L2, if you see, answer will be it will be A to the power n, B to the power n, C to the power n, where n comma m are greater than equals to 1. Okay, good, Anand. So, how was the paper as per you? What is your analysis? As far as I see, it was easy to moderate. It was not at all tough. What's your feeling, Anand? What do you think? So, cutoff for good IITs, like the main IITs, if we talk about IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, IIT, easy to moderate only. Yes, Anand, even I agree to that. And as far as I see, the cutoff will be higher for the good IITs. Like talking about IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, then we have IIT Chennai, IIT Madras. So, the cutoffs will be higher for all the old IICs, IIT Kharagpur, right? So, it will be higher for that as far as I see after seeing the paper, right? So, the answer will be, answer to this question will be regular are closed, recursive languages are closed and recursive enumerable languages are closed. Context-free languages are not closed under intersection. So, that was the only point that was being used in this question, right? So, Anand, if you remember if there are some memory based questions in your mind, you can also send us on the Telegram group also, so that we can take more and more questions too, if you have some questions in your mind, right? So, let's go back to the one more question from operating systems that I remember. There are many MSQs from operating system. Now, it seemed last time also there were many questions on MSQs on operating system. It seems that it has become, for operating system is famous, is quite likely to have MSQ based questions now these days, right? So, for example, if we see this question on operating systems, it was talking about the context switching. Context switching is involved. Switching of thread is required So context switching, during the context switch, the question was like this, during the context switching of threads, which of the following are saved? Which of the following are saved? And the options are program counter, general purpose registers, C was stack pointers, and then we had page table base register. So the options may not be in the same sequence, but these were the options, right? Page table base register, right? Page table base registers. So during context switching of threads, which of the following elements are saved? So what do you think should be the answer, guys? What do you think should be the answer? Tell me. No, I think the page table base register is not required, right? The general purpose registers are required. A, B, C should be the answer, not D. Why? Because they are always pointing to the same code. So the base of the page table remains the same, right? So it should be A, B and C. Yes, Mayank, you are correct 100%. Anand, bad luck this time, it should be A, B, C as far as I also see. Saeed, you are also correct, 100% correct, it should be A, B, C only, right? So what the question is trying to check is whether you know the concept of threads very well or not, right? That was all that was being checked. So all the general purpose registers are going to be saved, program counter needs to be saved, and similarly the stack pointers needs to be saved during the context switch. But the page table base register remains the same for both the threads, for all the threads of a process, right? Because they are belonging to the same process, their page table remains the same, right? Okay. Yeah, thanks Shashikant. Yeah, okay. So what I am trying to say is it should be ABC. Now let me, so if there is a confusion, let's see how it looks like. So for example, if we see how the threads looks like. So if there are multiple threads, they will share the data. What is this data? The global variables and the static variables. They will be shared. Then we have, what else we have? This is data. Then we have code. Code will be shared. So as the code is shared, the page table base register remains the same. That is not going to change. It should not be kindly for sure, Mayank. As far as I see, it should not be kindly. But I think the aptitude teachers will be able to guide you on this. But as far as I see, kindly should not be there. But let's see what is the right answer. Priyanka ma'am will definitely discuss with you that. Right? It was in the aptitude section, Mayank, right? Okay. So let's go back. This is data. This is code. Then we have the threads. Like say for example, there are two threads of the same process. Now, what are the things that they are going to? So these are the two things that they are sharing. So this need not be saved. Now what needs to be saved is basically the program counters, the general purpose registers. They will get different general purpose registers. They will get different program counters, right? And they will also have different stacks. So these things needs to be saved. The page table base register should be the same, right? Why? Because they are pointing to the same code, so they will always point to the same page. At least the base of that should remain the same. Every process should get a different page table base register, right? But not for the threads, right? So the answer to this question should be A, B and C, right? A, B and C, right? So let's see another question, that too from DBMS, database management system. It was a straightforward question. I don't know why they kept it in this in 2 marks. Any person can solve that question. Even that was an aptitude based question. I hope all of you did it correctly. Let me write down the question. So database management system, database management system. So if I take this question, it was having the student database. The student database was there, roll number were 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Then there were students, student names. What were the name of the students? So I am writing the names which I have in my mind, but you guys may tell me if there was something else which you remember. Yes, 2 tuples should be the answer, but let us see. I don't know why they kept it here. It looks like an aptitude based question. There are so many things to be asked in SQL. It was super easy question, right? You just have to glance at the question once and you get 2 marks for free in this question, right? So the students were Alia, and then we had Rohit, and then Shweta. So the names may be different, but it doesn't matter, right? And ages were somewhere 90, 85, 90, then 70 and 65. Then we had gender, that is male, female, female, male and female. So what is the query that is being asked? Select star from student where gender is equals to M and age is equals to 60, age is greater than 65, right? So the number of tuples which are being written is being asked as a NAT based question. Number of tuples, number of tuples that are being written by this, right? Yes, Abhilash, very good. 2 is the answer. And again, so what Abhilash, we were just discussing this point that I don't know why they kept it in database management system. It's straightforward a aptitude based question, right? So Abhilash, what's your feedback? Mayank and Abhilash, what do you think? As far as I see, the paper was easy to moderate. It was not very tough. What is your feedback, guys? Easy, yes, good Mayank. Yes, Abhilash, it was moderate to easy only, very good. So it was not tough, so that means the cutoff is definitely going to be higher for the good institutions, right? So it will be definitely 75 plus for good IITs, right? As far as I see, but again, it all depends upon the how everybody scores, but as far as my perception is, it must be 75 plus for good IITs, right? Seeing the paper, right? So select start from the student where gender is equals to male and age is greater than 65. That is being asked. Now it's very clear. So the gender has to be male. Gender has to be female. Gender was a female. Gender was female, and yeah. So only 3 females are there. These 3 are the possibilities, and then it says age should be greater than 65. So even this goes for a toss. So we'll have only 2 options, which is which is 2 and 3. So 2 tuples will be released. Now, what would have been a better question to ask? What would have been a better question to ask here? They should have asked, so that would have made it at least a bit tricky. That was just a straightforward question. So the better question would have been, yes, yeah. So the better question would have been, select distinct student name. Select a distinct student name from student where gender equals to female and age is greater than 65. What will be the answer in this question? What would be the answer, Mayank, Abhilash, and yes. Even if we place just say distinct star, then also the answer will be 2. Even distinct star would have made a good question. A better question, I would say, distinct star. Because distinct star requires the entire row has to be different, but this is not different entirely because the age is different, right? So in that case, we are also going to get 2. So if we get select distinct star from student where gender equals to male and age is greater than 65, in that case also the answer will be 2, right? Okay, right? So I think the answer to this question will be 2. And if it would have been distinct star also, then also we would have got 2. So that would have tested your knowledge for distinct star. Okay, so that's all. I'll be back with more questions, and meanwhile you guys should also so so Rancho is asking what will be the cutoff approximately. Then you have to ask me which for which place you are asking for. As far as I see, for the top 5 IITs, the score should be greater than 75. Should be greater than 75, nothing less than 75 will be acceptable in this kind of paper, right? Okay, so yeah, so good IITs, even Kanpur is a good IIT here, Mayank. So it should be good, right? So okay, so that's all for the moment from me. I'll be back with some more questions. I'll see you guys.
Hello everyone, welcome to IMS Gate Academy. So welcome back dear students. So here we are having more questions of general aptitude. Let's start with this question. So the question is 90% of pregnant women needs medical care or gets medical care before giving birth, out of which 60% woman gets 60% woman gets care by the doctor and 40% of women gets other healthcare provider. Okay, then we have to check which of the given option is correct. So which of the following inference is true? Option A, less than half of the pregnant women received medical care from doctor at least once before giving birth. Second, more than half of the pregnant women received medical care from doctor at least once before giving birth. Third, less than half of the pregnant women received medical care from doctor at most, not almost, at most once before giving birth, and more than half of the pregnant women received medical care from doctor at most once before given birth. Okay, so I hope you guys approached it. Tell me how many of you approached this question. This is a basic question. Let's read the question carefully and then we will approach it. So we can easily see that here it is given 90% of the pregnant women. So we can start. Let us assume that total pregnant women are 100x. Okay. If the total pregnant women are 100x, out of the 100, 90x is or 90% of the pregnant woman gets medical care. So we can say out of this 100x, only 90% gets medical care, right? So only 90% get. So we can say 90x are the women who get medical care. Yeah, clearly it is visible. Now it is given to us 60% of the pregnant woman who gets medical care gets medical care from the doctor. So we can see we have to identify the 60% of this one. We will not go for the 60% of this one, because we need to find out the 90% women are medical, means it is given to us already that the 90% women get medical care. So we will identify from here only, not from the total pregnant women. Now, so it is given 60%. So I will write down here 60% of 90x. So 60% will be 54. So we can write down directly 54x will be the pregnant woman who gets care by the doctor. Okay. The second case, 40% are the women who get care by the other healthcare provider. So we can write down 40% of what? 90. So 40% of 90x, this is given by the others healthcare provider. Okay, so it will be 36x. So we are having clear data. Now what is question asking about? Question is asking about less than half of the pregnant women received medical care. No, we can see this is more than half. So option A is not possible. More than half of the pregnant women received medical care from doctor. Yeah, at least once before the giving birth. Surely this will be the answer. Less than half of the pregnant women received medical care from doctor at most once. No. More than half of the pregnant women received medical care from doctor. No. Okay, it is written as at most. So this is also not possible. So we can say the maximum is okay, the minimum is more than half, because we are having the 54x. So this will be the answer. Correct answer of this question will be option B. Dear students, had you approached this question? Tell me, had you approached this question? Yes. Okay, very good. Now let's come to the next question. We are having more questions. So one question I already write down for you. This is the question. So this is the question of aptitude. Let me read out the question for you. The question is the function of time t. We are having the function of time t. Okay, ft is given to us as 0.01 t square. Gt is given to us 4t, and this range is very important, which is given to us that t is lying between 0 to infinity. Okay, now two statements are given. For some t is greater than 0, gt is greater than 2ft. Second statement, there exists a t such that ft is greater than 2gt for t. We need to identify among these given options which statement is true. Only one is true, only statement 2 is true, both are true, or both are false. So had you approached it, dear students? Yeah, very good. So had you approached it, what was your result? Tell me. If you approached it, then what was your result? I can see your comments now. I can see. Yeah. So what was your result? Abhilash, Viral. Yeah, what was your result? Let's approach it. Okay, let's see the detailed solution. Then I will talk about the result also. So here we are having two cases. We will identify both the cases. We will have a discussion in detail in both the cases. Okay, let's see. So first case is there when it is given to us gt is greater than 2ft. Okay, as it is given to us gt is greater than 2ft. Hanji. So gt, value of gt is 4t. So that I can write down 4t is greater than 0.01 t square. We can cancel out t and t. How we can cancel out, beta? This is the basic thing in inequality. Ki whenever it is given to us the condition that t is positive, then only we can cancel out. If t is negative, then we are not able to cancel the t from t here. So as it is given to us, that's why I told you this is the very important condition. So that's why I told you here we can see the important condition that t is positive. It is lying between 0 to infinity. That's why we can cancel out. So from here we can see that the 4 is greater than 2.01 t. Hence we can approach 400 is greater than 2t. Right? So we can see that t is less than 400. We can see that t is less than 400. The first condition. Okay. So it is asking about which statement is true. Okay. We can see one more thing here, that t is less than 400. We can check by putting the value. Suppose here you want to check by putting the any value of t which is less than 400. Suppose I am putting here t equals to 300. If I will put here t equals to 300, then it will be in this one. 4 into t means 4 into 300. It will be 0.01 into 300 square. So when I will check beta, I can see easily that this will be 1200 this will be 900. So surely 1200 is greater than to 900. So hence I can see this identity is proving. So that's why I can say that hence the identity is true for every condition of t, right? So first case is clear. We can go for the second case also. It is talking about ft is greater than to gt. So let's approach here. ft is greater than to gt. So we can take the value of ft, which is 0.01 t square, and it is greater than to gt, which is 4t. Again I can cancel out t from t. So from here I can get t is greater than to 400. So beta, how we can prove? Again we can take any value of t which is greater than to 400 and we can hence verify this one. Yeah, it holds for t. Okay, very good. So we can check here. If suppose I am taking t is equals to 500 in this condition, okay, it will give me 0.01 into 500 square, which is greater than to 4 into 500. So hence I will have 2500, which is greater than to 2000. So I can see yes, this condition is also true because we can prove this condition also. So both the conditions are absolutely right. Hence we can say which statements are right. Both statement number 1 and 2 both are correct. So if this is a, yeah, it holds for, yeah. So we can go for the answer is option C, where both are true. Both the conditions are true. Statement number 1 and statement number 2 both are true here. Yeah, surely. Very good, Abhilash. Okay, so I hope this is clear to everyone. This is the very simple question. Now I'm having one more question of general aptitude. Let me write down the question. Yeah, this is the question. So the question is fn plus 1. It is given to us. Fn plus 1 equals to fn plus f of n minus 1. Fn plus 1 equals to fn plus f of n minus 1. We are having f6 equals to 37 and f7 equals to 60. And it is asking about the value of f1. So how we can approach the value of f1? Okay, we are having options also. Is it 4, 5, 8 or 9? Now we can approach it. Yeah, very good, very good. Who's that? Saurabh, or it's unique. Yeah, it is 4. Very good. We can easily approach. So first of all, we can use the relation, whatever it is given to us. We can use the relation as it is given to us. Fn plus 1 equals to fn plus f of n minus 1. Okay, and value we are having as f7, which is 60, and f6, which is 37. So we can start from here. Okay, one by one, step by step, we can solve this one, as which is very simple thing. So if I will put here n plus 1 as in 7, so it will be f6 plus f5. I'm having the value of f7 and I'm having the value of f6. By putting these values, I can find out the value of f5. So when I will get the value of f5, it will be nothing but 60 minus 37. I just need to subtract. So I'm having the value of f5, which is 23. Similarly, we can approach for the f4, f3, f2 and f1. So when we will go for the, this was f7, if I want to approach this one as this is the very simple thing na beta, we have to identify each and every value. So if I'm going this time for f6, f6 will be f5 plus f4. This time I can go with f6 as in 37, f5 as in 23. So I can get the value of f4, which will be 14. So we are having the value of f4, which is 14. Similarly, we can find out f7, f6. Now we can go for f5, will be f4 plus f3. f5 is there for you, f4 is there for you. So you can directly write down 23 minus 14, and that is equals to f3. So f3 will be 9 for us. We can approach the value of f3, which is 9. Now we are having f3 also. We can go for f4, which can give you f2. So we are having f4 and we are having f3 also. So f4 is 14, f3 is 9. It will give me the value. Okay, f4 is 14, f3 is 9. It will give me the value f F2, which will be 5. So we can easily get the value of F2. So I can write down here, this one is F2 5. Now I need to find out the F1. So by solving solving for F3, we will have F2 plus F1. Okay, in this one we will get the final value as F3 is equals to 9, F2 is equals to 5. So 9 minus 5 will be 4. So the final answer will be 4. We are having options also, so we can go for this option, which is denoting the result as an 4. So this will be the final answer. Yeah, very good. So those replying the result as very good to see that this is the correct answer. So I hope this is clear to everyone. So till now I'm having these questions. I hope these questions of engineering, mathematics and aptitude are clear to all my dear students. Now those students having exam later, means in tomorrow's session or in the next weekend, so please just identify these questions, just have a look of these questions so that you will know about these type of questions also. Okay, don't do the silly mistakes, don't be in hurry, just read the question very carefully. That is the only important thing. Okay guys, chaliye, so all the best to all of you. I will see you again if I got more questions. Now till that, more technical questions will be there for you, so just stay tuned to our channel, just hold on here only. Okay guys, thank you.
Hello dear students. So I hope guys you have already completed many questions from mathematics, aptitude, even TOC, digital circuits, digital logics, and many questions we are getting right now only. So student, we are planning to, and we have solved many questions, and we will be live again for the mechanical sessions also. Dear student, in the IMS, in the chat box, we have also shared one Telegram group for the computer science students. So if you want to have a free access for the daily quiz, then you can join the Telegram group and you can connect it with the IMS Gate Academy professors. You can direct connect with the mentors. Okay. So here we are having the complete weightage for the computer science gate 2023 exam. So student, how many number of questions asked for different marks? So we have represented here. Engineering mathematics covers 7 marks, where DMGT is different. Okay. General aptitude covers 15 marks. Programming and data structures covers 10%, means 10 marks. This is overall 100%. So I am talking about the marks. I am not talking about the number of questions. Okay. Now, if I talk about the compiler design, CD covers 7 marks in date 2023 computer science. The exam held today only guys. Those who will watch this session in recording in future after 1 month, 2 months, I am just informing you, we are solving here detailed solution of gate 2023 on the same day of gate exam. Today is 4th Feb, and just after the 30 minutes of actual exam, we are solving here questions, because IMS Gate Academy conducted even this live sessions, and also we have provided the opportunity to our mentors. They went for the exam and they have collected many memory based questions from the exam directly. So that is why we are able to solve here memory based questions just after the gate exam. Now tell me my dear student here, the TOC, this is very important subject guys. TOC covers 9 marks in today's paper. DBMS has a weightage of 5 marks. Digital logic, surprisingly this subject has weightage of 8 marks. Generally in general, for this subject digital logic, the question weightage is generally 5 marks, 6 marks, but this time it is 8 marks. Okay. Now here, if I talk about DMGT, the subject weightage is 9 marks. Operating system, this year 2023 gate paper operating system, from this topic operating system, 9 marks questions has been asked. COA subject covers 7 marks. DAA covers data structure, algorithm subject covers 6 marks. Computer network covers 8 marks. So this is the overall weightage. This is the overall weightage for the all the subjects. So whatever subjects are mentioned for the GATE 23 syllabus or for the computer science branch, sir, at what time scribble pad will be given before exam start? So generally, Venkatesh, generally before 30 minutes, we must say that before 30 minutes you will have all the scribble time, but it depends on some exam centers also. Sometimes they are providing before 20 minutes, before 15 minutes also, but maximum ideal time is before 30 minutes you are having everything will be there. Okay, okay Venkatesh, yes. So this MCQ, NAT, MSQ, this distribution I already told you. Again, I am repeating MCQ 34, NAT 16, and MSQ 15. Yes. So this is all about the weightage wise, guys. Now again, our next computer science faculty will come and they will have a solution for the next technical subjects.
Hello students. So we got some more questions here. There was a question from computer network that is about OSPF, that is from flooding and routing algorithms which we are using in the network layer. So there was a question, which of the following is false about OSPF? So you know OSPF, link state routing protocol, LSR is there, na? It is about LSR. We have two routing algorithms that are intra-domain. One is LSR, one is distance vector routing. So two we are using. These both routing algorithms are intra. Why I'm saying? Because they say one option was like intra. So that's why I'm writing here. So the question was, just see the question. What was the question? Question was, which of the following false with respect to OSPF? So there were four options. Option one was, it uses Dijkstra algorithm. Or second option was, it uses Wellman-Ford. Third option given, it is hierarchical protocol. Fourth was interdomain routing algorithm. That's why initially I have written here that LSR and link state routing and distance vector routing, they both uses intra-domain routing algorithm. That's why there is one option given, inter. So for inter, we have BGP, border group protocol. Understood? Border gateway protocol. You can also say this. So for BGP, that is called intra. Why I'm saying that whenever you are solving the question in GATE, just remember one thing. What that thing is, just try to relate that whether what are the inter-domain routing algorithms and what are the intra-domain routing algorithms. So we are having two algorithms, LSR and DVR, that are intra-domain, that is within the same autonomous system. So the both algorithm works whenever we are working within the same autonomous system. But whenever we are working within two different autonomous system, that time we are using inter-domain routing algorithm, and that algorithm is BGP. So here it is asking about the OSPF. OSPF uses link state routing. Understood? So here if it is asking about the LSR, so that option is completely false, and this was the MSQ type question. Remember, MSQ type question. So one of the option is false, that it is not inter, it is intra-domain routing algorithm. Now the catch was within the option A and 2. Here you can say that at the time of algorithm, in you have studied Dijkstra and Bellman-Ford when you are studying the greedy algorithms. So in greedy algorithms, you know the concept that there are two algorithms which works in finding the minimum cost of a path. But just see the catch. If you will find the complexity of Dijkstra, it will be coming like BE. Understood? And the by default use Dijkstra time complexity is V log V plus E log V. Whenever we are using heap, data structure and adjacency list, that time the Dijkstra algorithm complexity is V log V plus E log V. How we can write it? We can write it E plus V. We can write it like big of V plus E log V. Understood? Let me write it here. V plus E log V. Now just see why we are not using Bellman-Ford algorithm. And when we use Bellman-Ford algorithm, whenever there are the negative age weight cycle, or whenever they are negative age, so that time we are using Bellman-Ford. But at the time of routing algorithm, do we have any distance like a negative distance? Like your home is like -2 kilometers from your office. So it is not possible, right? So that's why we are using Dijkstra algorithm for OSPF. That means for link state routing protocol, for finding the single shortest path, single source shortest path, we are using Dijkstra algorithm in LSR routing algorithms. So that means this is true. This is true. Option 1 was true. But in the question, it is asking about what are the false. So definitely Dijkstra is true for this. Bellman-Ford will be the answer according to the question. But remember, that is a wrong statement. And in the question, it is asking about the false. Because sometime, at the time of solving the question in the gate, sometime you can feel that it is, you will solve that it uses Dijkstra and you can tick the marks Dijkstra. But just remember this, they are asking about the false. These are small type of silly mistakes we do generally. Understood? So just see here, this option will not be true. Why? Because in the question it is asking about the false statement. So it uses Bellman-Ford? No, because time complexity. Just try to relate the things. You can find the single shortest path using Bellman-Ford also. But why we are using Dijkstra? Because the complexity of Dijkstra is less than the complexity of Bellman-Ford. Understood? So that's the reason we are using Dijkstra. Because anytime whenever we are dealing in computer science, we are always focusing on minimum time complexity. Understood? So this question was from computer network. Understood? This question is asked about computer network, simply network layer routing algorithms. But just try to relate the things also. So that will help you to solve many questions like this. If you can relate the things, that why Bellman-Ford I can also find the single source sorted path using Bellman fold. But why I'm using Dej-Kasra? Because reason is less complexity. And whenever in the computer science, every question will be asked about the minimum number of flip-flops, minimum number of bits required. Every question is asked about the minimum. Why? Maximum I can take anything. Understood? So that is the reason we are using Dej-Kasra here. Third option is, it is hierarchical protocol. Hierarchical in the sense, I am not putting anything in the priority. How LSR works, let's suppose you have these many routers. Understood? And there will be one root node which will be having the information about all the routers, that what are the distance and how much hops are there, that how can go from here to here, and what will be the cost, whether in term of bandwidth, that can be in term of like distance also. Understood? So just see here, try to understand each and every point, whatever I am telling here. Whatever is done, just forget it. But at least you should know that if someone will ask you that this question, so this much you can tell. Understood? So you can tell about the algorithm complexities also. So for every option you have reason why that is correct, why that is not correct. Understood? So how LSR works? Every time it do the flooding. Flooding means every time it will send the information to every router. Every router. So it is not keeping any router in hierarchy. So that means this option will also wrong, and this is also wrong. So here the correct answer was 2, 3 and 4, or you can say B, C and D. I hope this explanation you find it like interesting, because how you can relate the things while answering the question in GATE. GATE is all about intuition. Understood? We have two logical mind, you know that one is logical mind, one is intuition. So logical mind in the sense of robot, like 1, 0, 0, 1, either it is true or false. But sometimes you need to use the intuition also. Understood? If a good person is who is having the balance in intuition as well as in logical mind, left brain and right brain. Understood? So your computer is all about 0 and 1, but you should not be. You should also use intuition sometime. So I think this question is clear to you. We will solve the next question now. That is also very interesting question. Always remember, whenever you are solving the question in GATE, just remember one thing. Whatever is being asked to you, that has some logic. Understood? So we have one more question from discrete mathematics. Discrete mathematics. Understood? So just see here. The question was, a recurrence relation was given, ln minus 1 plus ln minus 2. Understood? This was the recurrence relation. Understood? So just see here. What they were asking? They were asking the solution of recurrence relation. So you know we have two types of recurrence relation. We have one homogeneous, one we have non-homogeneous. So initially at the time of saying this in the exam, you should immediately know. You should immediately know that this is a homogeneous equation. Why? Because all the terms are given in the form of ln minus 1. There is no term like n square, n. So that's why this is a homogeneous recurrence relation. Understood? And what is the method we have to solve this kind of question? What method we have? We have methods like characteristics root method. Characteristics root method. How you will solve that? Just see how we can solve this question. Just bring every term in one side, l minus 1 minus ln minus 2. Now just see how we can solve this question. Just keep it. It is coefficient is 1, here also 1, here also 1. Don't get confused with it. I am writing it 1. Understood? So just start from the right. just write it is 1 minus 1 minus t, understood, minus t square. So this is your equation which you can form from the given recurrence relation. Now how you can solve this question? You need to find the root of this equation, and whatever will be the root, your answer will be in the form of ln plus ln is equal to c1 root, let's suppose alpha beta you are getting the root, alpha raised to power n plus c2 alpha raised to power c2 beta raised to power n. Understood? There is one more information was given about this relation, that was ln1 was 1. Understood? So because definitely we need to have some initial condition, then we can solve the question. Now if they are giving something, one more value also was given. If we are having the recurrence relation like this, so we need to have two known values, like we need to have two initial conditions. So now we will calculate the roots of this equation. How we will calculate? We have formula for this, minus b plus minus b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. So from this equation what you will get? You will get the value like 1 plus minus root 5 by 2. So when you will put these values here, what you will get? C1 1 plus root 5 by 2 plus C2 1 minus root 5 by 2. 1 minus root 5 by 2. So whatever will be the answer will be in the form of this only. Now just check here. Option they have given, the option they have given like, what was the A option? Option A was 1 plus root 5 divided by 2 raised to power n minus 1 minus root 5 divided by 2 raised to power n. This was the one option. So I have told you the method. I have told you the method here, that how you can solve this question. But you have a short trick for this question also. And just see the beauty of this question. This question is for 1 mark. So definitely you have some trick in this question. That's why they have given the question in 1 marks. Just see how you can solve this question from the option only. Just see here. First option was this, and L1 condition given was this. That means whenever the n value is 1, the value of recurrence relation is 1. Understood? Now just see from the option how you can eliminate the option and get the correct answer. Option B was 1 plus root 5 divided by 2 raised to power n plus 1 minus root 5 divided by 2, and other two options was 1 plus root 5 divided by 3 raised to power n minus 1 minus root 5 divided by 3, and the D option. Just concentrate here, that from option also how you can solve the question in an easy way. Just see this, 1 plus root 5 by 3 n plus 1 minus root 5 by 3, root 5 by 3, just see n. Now just see the option, just put the value of n only. And one more thing, what was our root? Divide by 2. Now just see, you can directly eliminate option number C and D. Why? Because 3 is coming. So if 3 is coming, so definitely that is not going to be your correct answer. Understood? So these two options will not be the answer. I can solve this question by the method also, but I am telling you the trick that how you can solve this question with the minimum time. Because in GATE it's all about timing. Understood? Now just see the option B. If you will put the value of n, what value you will get? You will get the value 1. But if you will put the value 1 in one option, you will get the value √5 for L1. So definitely that is not going to be the correct answer. Understood? So what is the answer for this question? Option B. I am telling you the easiest way that how you can get 1 mark in 30 seconds. So that the time which you have saved, that you can use in any lengthy question. That means you can take 5 minutes for one question while taking 30 seconds here only. Understood? So I hope this question is clear to you. Understood? There was a query. What is the query? Sir, my sign in GATE application form and sign-in exam was different, and they made me fill a form after my exam. I will be disqualified from. No. Actually, sometimes that can happen, but you will not be disqualified for further. Just don't worry about that, because the GATE is like very recognized organization. They can find a solution for this. That anyhow you are not doing any kind of like cheating things in the exam. Na? Only the signature was different. So don't worry about it. Form they have filled so that they can match that same candidate is there. Understood? So I hope your doubt is clear. Now we will solve some interesting questions from programming. Every year the question is coming from programming, and sometimes they are giving tough questions. Understood? But sometimes they are giving very small question but a tricky one. Just see the question. I am writing the question here. What is the question? Int f4, there is a function given, and static int x value given is 1. Just see here, these are some like keywords. Whenever in the question the word given like static, so these are keywords. Understood? We reached the station late and missed the train. Understood? So let's see the keywords here. Here keywords is static. Understood? And one is x plus they have given, and return x they have given, and one more thing, main function they have given. What is there? There are two integer type variable, x and y. X is calling function f4, then f4 x. Here x will not be there. I think there is a typing error. Plus x. Now they are asking printf x plus 1. Just see the question here. Just keep your mind with full concentration. Just see. From where the program will get start? The program will get start from the main. The first thing which you need to do, whenever question is from programming, always start your program from main function. So in main function, two variables are given, integer type variable. One is x, one is y. So x variable is given, y variable is given. Initially they are having the value garbage value. Why? Because integer always by default create garbage value, until unless this is not static. If this is static variable, that means at the time of memory it will give the by default value 0. So these are also some kind of like tricky things. Instead of int they can give static. So initially they can, this value can be 0 0. So in the option they can ask that what are the initial value of 0 0 and what are the final value. So at that time two output will be there like this and this, if static is given. Why I am telling this? Because you should know this thing, that how can I see and how they can change the question. At the time of preparation, you should do these kind of things. Understood? Now just solve the question. Now x function calling is there and the returning value is getting assigned to x. Now just see, at the time of first function call, the control will go to the f function. Control is going to the f function. Now just see, here the integer x, this function is having a variable integer of static type. So, and value assigned to x is 1. Understood? So, value assigned to x is 1. Understood? Are you getting my point? Now just see, if x plus plus will happen, so it will increase the value of x, y1 and return the value of x. What is the value of x now? 2. So, from here, the x will be assigned the value 2. Now just see here also. We are calling f of function again, but this statement will not get executed because this will get executed at the time of compile time only. Runtime static int x is equal to 1 not be executed because for static variable memory is created once only. Understood? So now x is having the value of 2 and it has incremented by 1. So y will return the value 3. Understood? Just see here, 3 it will return, but x is having 2 values. So the value of y is 3 plus 2, that is 5. Understood? So now y is having the value of 5, x is having the value of x. Now what is the x plus y? 5 plus 2, that is 7. So the correct answer for this question is 7. So have you seen that what is the beauty of static? That if you have declared some variable with the static, that time you need to take care of this thing. Because if it is integer, so it will get executed and every time it will get executed, it will assign the value 1 to x. But if it is a static variable, the memory is created only once. Understood? So the correct answer for this question was 7. Just remember one thing, don't forget this. Sometime in exam, what happened? We directly call the F4, we will add the value of 3, 3 plus 2, 5 we can write in hurry. Because x is given. So we need to add the value of x. It will happen. Now you can see that how much easy x you can see. But in the time of exam, you can miss this thing. So just keep your mind alert at the time of examination. Understood? So I hope this question is also clear to you. Now coming to the next question. What is the next question? Next question is also from programming. I think it is the same question. So there is a question from operating system, if you remember. Question from operating system. The question was, which of the following scheduling. This question was from process management. Understood? So which of the following scheduling algorithm, or you can say policies cause starvation? So this is the question. This is a 1 mark question and that's a very simple question also. Now just see what are the option given. Option A was first in, first out. Option B was shortest job first. Option C was priority scheduling algorithm. Option D was round robin. Here first job first, not first in, first out. Now just see. Before going to solve the question, you should know the meaning of starvation. That what is the reason of starvation is to happen in process management, at the time of process scheduling algorithm. So what are the reasons? What are the reasons of being starvation or cause of starvation? Starvation means a process is entering, try to get the CPU, but every time it is not getting this, it is not getting CPU. Every time it is getting context switch. Every time it is going to take, like, if let's suppose P1, P2, P3, P4 process are there. Let's suppose P3 wants to use CPU, but it is not able to get the CPU. At that time, what I can say, that P3 is starved, because process 3 is not getting access to CPU, but it wants to get access to CPU, but it is not getting access. So what it will do? It will go in the starvation. So that causes the starvation. Whenever you are studying any process scheduling algorithm, just remember one thing. What is the Y default processing scheduling algorithm? That is your round robin. Why? Because in round robin, you know that works every time quanta is given, that every process will get its chance to get executed in CPU time. Let's suppose quanta given is like 2. Understood? So let's suppose P1 value is given 4, 6, 2 and 8. So what they are doing? For every 2 unit, every process will get its turn in cyclic manner. Just try to see here what I am saying. I am saying why round robin is not having starvation. When the starvation will occur, let's suppose we are having 4 processes. But if at least one process is there which is not getting chance to get executed in CPU, or who is not getting access to the CPU, that cause the starvation problem. But round robin, what the round robin say? Round robin says that every process, whatever the process are there in the main memory, every process will get at least one chance to get in CPU. So here the starvation is not possible, because there is no process remaining which will get blocked and it will not get the access to the CPU. No process is there. Now just see priority. They are asking about cause starvation, and that is a MSQ question. Remember one thing. Now what is the property of shortest job first? What is the property of shortest job first? The property of shortest job first is whichever process or job is having the less CPU burst time, that will get executed first. But if every time the job which is having less CPU burst time, that will get executed, so it might happen that sometime if a process is having more burst time, so that can starve. Understood? So just see here, there is a possibility of starvation in STF also. Which process will get starved? The process which is having the more CPU burst time. So here the possibility of starve is there. But first come first serve, it is FCFS. It is FCFS. In first come first serve, every job, whenever every job will come, it will get executed. So here no chance of being starved. No chance of being starved here. But priority, what are the chances of being starved? Let's suppose you have 4 processes and the priority of 4th process is low. Let's suppose a process is having highest priority and every time it is keep on coming. So what will happen then? The lowest priority process can get starved. Understood? So there is a possibility of starve also there in priority scheduling algorithm. And just remember one small thing, FCFS, LRTF, longest remaining time first come first serve, and just remember round robin and highest response ratio next. These are the 4 processing scheduling algorithm which do not suffer from starvation. Rest all suffers from starvation. Understood? So if you know this, you can solve any answer about like this type of answer you can solve easily. First come first serve will not have any starvation. Longest remaining time first will not have any starvation. Round robin will not have any starvation. Highest response ratio next will not have any starvation. So these four algorithms, process scheduling algorithm, which will not suffer from starvation. Rest all the algorithm will suffer from starvation. Understood? So I hope you have understood what is the reason of being starvation. And this is a very simple question. 1 mark question was this. MSQ question. But if you will try to relate the things whenever you are studying, whenever you are giving any exam, just I will give you one trick that how you can do this thing. You should try to relate the things. If you can relate the things easily, you can get the correct answer. Understood? So I hope this question is clear to you. Understood? So I think we have done with the question, whatever we have till now. I hope your GATE exam is going well. Whoever is live, just say how many of you longest remaining time should have starvation, sir? No. Just what I am suggesting, just try to make one thing, like make 4 process, P1, P2, P3, P4. That is the beauty of LRTF. Longest remaining time means what was happening in STF. Shortage job first, what was happening? At that time, the job which was having the longest first time, that are going to be starved. But just see what we are doing in the longest remaining longest LRTF. What we are doing in LRTF, we are giving the CPU to the job which is having long CPU burst. Understood? So that is the reason it is not having any starvation. That means, and what is happening another, every time whenever it will get executed and it will get the CPU, its burst time will get reduced. So the next time, the process which is having the longest burst time, that will get executed. So I think, Anant, your doubt is clear that longest remaining should have starvation. No, it is free from starvation. That's why I told you, no? Sir, in longest remaining, the shortest job will be starved. Just see here. Every time whenever the longest remaining time first, it will get less. But at the time of coming, whenever the longest first time is coming, that time, every first time, let's suppose next first time, that is that create the confusion and you ask the good doubt. Next burst time will be less than the current burst time. Just try to relate the things. But in the next chance, when it will get reduced, so it will get more. So anyhow, in the second term, the process which is having the less burst time, that will get executed. I will just give you one, just try to relate this, 230, 40 and 50. Try to solve this. Burst time, arrival time are same. Okay, arrival time we will not take the same, otherwise it will go in the same direction, like 50 first, 40, then 30, then 20. Let's take some time, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Understood? So just try to solve this by using LRTF. Understood? One more thing I was asking, how many of you are getting like expecting to get 50 plus, 40 plus marks and 50 plus and 60 plus? Can you write in the comment box? How many of you are getting 40 plus? Anyone? Anyone is there? Anant? What are your expectations from the exam? Oh, I think no response. Just one more question. That question was from operating system. Operating system. So the question was, before going to the question solving, I will just tell you one thing. Why we are using multi-level paging? Why we are using multi-level paging? Yeah, actually that happens, Anant. That only you are not only the person who do this. Everyone does. So I am just asking that how much you are expecting. Matlab, there is an expectation after giving the exam. So I will tell you something about this. That's why I am asking. There is a reason I am not asking that you will tell I will be happy. I am asking because I know that I can guide you that what you can do, what you cannot do. That's why I am asking that how many of you are getting 40 plus marks? Please tell, please write in the comment box. So I am asking one thing, why we are using multi-paging? Why we are using the multi-paging? We are doing the work with single paging also now. So why there is a need of using multi-level paging? That question is given in the question examination this time. If you know the use of why we use multi-level paging, then only you can solve this question. Nice. Yeah, that is good. So 40 plus if you are getting, that means you can approach to any NIT. If your goal is to do MTech, you can go to NIT. That is also good. Understood? That is very good mark actually. So that I am saying that don't worry about the marks, because almost 1 lakh students are giving CS computer science exam, and I will tell you one stats. Like if 50 plus you are getting, that means you are under 2000. 50 plus if you are getting, that means you are getting rank under 2000. There is a possibility. Now just see, if 1 lakh student are giving the GATE exam and on 50 plus you are getting less than 2000. So half of the marks you are eliminating 98,000. So don't consider that you are after 199. If your rank is like 2000 and you are like 1999 people are ahead me. But you just think here, na, there is a very long gap. It's a very, very long gap. Understood? In this many marks, you can get the NIT. Just try to find this. Definitely you will get, bro. So don't get yourself demotivated. Whatever is done is done. But always remember one thing, give your 100%. Give your 100%. You know, Shahrukh Khan, you know, everyone knows now, Pathan recently released. So I like one statement about Shahrukh Khan. Is ID se mata agar okay. So what I was telling, there is a one saying that recently Shahrukh Khan, what he said whatever you are doing, whatever, just do it with 100%, so that whenever you are after giving you 100%, you are getting something, or sometime you will do the silly mistake. What one thing you know, that you have given your 100%. If you know that you are giving you 100%, so that will give you like, I have given my, whatever is done, but I have given my 100%. Understood? So I'm just only saying this thing that so that you should not get demotivated, because after the exam there are many things which will come in your mind. that I would have done this, I would have done that, I would have not done that, I would have read that wrong, I would have read that right. That kind of thing will come in your mind. So just be relaxed, watch movie, any kind of movie. After a long studying time, now you have a time to enjoy. At least enjoy for 4 or 5 days. Then again start studying again. And start from the zero. Some of you are thinking that next year we will give the exam. Many of you will thinking that next year we will fold denge pakka. But start from here. Don't think that if you are done this, so I have done this, I will skip this, then I will do further. Start as you are a new person. So that again you will study. Understood? You wrote the wrong option for 1 plus root 5 question. Whom you are asking? 1 plus root 5 question. No, that 1 plus root 5 divided by 1, 2. Actually, L value is given. L value was given 1, 1 plus root 5 y2 and plus 1 minus root 5 by 2. So these are the values. This I have written. This was the correct answer. Yeah, Mr. Please check this. This is the correct answer for this. Yeah, we will do that. I might take any somewhere else. So multi-level paging we were discussing. Just come here again. So what they have given? They have given a physical memory of 57 bits. 57 bits. 57 bits physical memory they have given. Just concentrate here. Alternate 2 and 3 in the denominator also there in the option. Other option you wrote. Where was that question? No, if 3 is there anyhow, that is not correct answer now, because we are getting the roots like divide by 2 only. So why you worry about the 3? Just eliminate that. Okay, let's come to the next question. 57 bits they have given. 57 bits. It is from multi-level paging. You need to find that why they are asking this question. And they have given the page size also. It is a logical address space, not physical. Logical address space. Logical address space. Page size how much they have given? 4 KB. And that is a standard page size. Just remember this thing, that is standard page size. Standard page size. Understood? 57 bits, that is very huge. Very huge, you know. And why we are using multi-level paging? And you know, whenever we are using the concept of paging, so paging is some kind of memory overhead. Memory overhead in the sense, our page is there in the logical address space. But additionally, we are creating a page table. Why we are creating a page table? So that access time can be less. But remember one thing in computer science. Either you can decrease time complexity or you can decrease space complexity. If you will decrease time complexity, space complexity will get automatically increased. If you will decrease space complexity, automatically time complexity will get increased. Remember this line. So page size given 4 KB and page table entry size is given. Page table entry size is given 4 bytes. Now they are asking indirectly they are asking what they are asking? Page table with L level for virtual to physical address translation. L level means how many levels of paging I can use here or I should use here. Why I am using the multi-level paging? Why? Because I want to reduce the access time. And sometimes for reducing the access time, we compromise with the space complexity. That you can do, but your compromise with time. Time is very important here. As you have given the gate, you have seen for some question you are getting like, I can do that in 5 minutes, but I don't have time. After coming out from the gate exam, you should have thinking that I should have done that, but I don't have time. So are you seeing the beauty of time? That is the power of time. Na? If you have like infinite time in gate exam, so I think you also can solve the 10 plus question. Let's suppose if you have solved 40 questions in 180 minutes, if I will give you 360 minutes, you can solve 10 plus question extra. Why? Because you don't have time limit. Understood? So every time whenever you are writing in gate exam, any exam, just try to think that how you can reduce the time complexity. And same we are doing in the computer science. Same we are doing. Always we are reducing. And there was a question also. If you remember, there is a question this year they have asked about. What they have asked? A normal linked list they have given, singly linked list. Why I'm telling you this kind of thing? So that your mind should get logical thinking. That how you can relate. I was solving the question from paging, but at this time I got that there is also a question like this. From linked list it was. And you know, whenever we are talking about the linked list, don't forget that this is having the sequential access. If you have array, random access is possible, but for linked list, random access is not possible. Understood? Now just see what the question. Just see, please. One is singly linked list, so we are having only one pointer, and one was doubly linked list. One was doubly linked list. What they have said? They have said that if I have a pointer here and I have a head pointer, and a head pointer is given in doubly linked list also, and I have a head pointer here, then what is the time to delete this node? What is the time to delete this node? So just see here. Here if I want to delete this, maximum I need to traverse n. Maximum I need to traverse n. Why? Because I don't have backward. Backward linking is not possible in singly linked list. But here it is possible. Here it is too much possible that it can be done within big O of 1. Why? Because once I will take my head pointer here, or indirectly how can I do? Let's suppose a pointer is provided to me. So I will change this previous pointer to next, and it will get eliminated. So that can be done big O of 1, but that definitely will take big O of n time. Understood? So are you seeing the beauty of questions? How many of you got this correct? So here what they have given, 57 bits they have given, page size is given 4 KB, for that we need 12. So for level 1 paging, what will be the size? LAS divided by 2 raised to power 12 into 8 byte. So first level page map table size was this, and this was coming like, what it will come? Please tell, what is the value of this? 57, 12, 5, 4. Understood? And it will be like 2 raised to power 45 and 2 raised to power 3 bytes. So it is 2 raised to power 48 bytes. So are you saying first level page table and page table size is coming like in terabytes. Too much use. So if I will store this in memory, it will create huge overhead in the memory. So what I will do, I will create the page table of page table. Till then, I will get the value of the last level of paging like 4 KB. If I can able to store the one page into one page table, that time I can say that I can store this in memory. I can bring this into main memory instead of taking 2 raised to power 248 bytes. Instead of taking this much size of page table, if you able to bring this much size of page table in main memory, which will create more overhead, definitely this will create more overhead in the memory. It will take more memory, na? Yeah, Anant, you got correct answer. The correct answer for this question is 5. So I think your concept of multi-level paging is clear. I was asking you that why we are using multi-level paging. You should have told. But very good. So one level page table we have got. Now please tell me, Anant, what was the size of third level paging? Second level paging. How we will calculate this? Anant, please. So here the size is 2 raised to power 48. So now again we will do the same thing. Same thing we will do. 8 byte. 8 byte we will do. Now just see what we are doing here. 48 divided by 12, it is coming 6 and 3. 36 and 2 raised to power 3. That is coming 2 raised to power 39. Again it is coming in gigabytes. It is not equal to, I want to bring it to like 4 KB or less than 4 KB. Then I am satisfied. Because if I am using the page size, if I am using the page table more than the page size, so definitely I am going to create overhead in the memory. Are you getting my point? What I am trying to say, you can solve this type of many type of questions, but why I am telling this? Because again, if you will see this type of question, at least you should know that what is the reason of doing this and why we are doing this. Why we are doing this? Because in computer science, we want to decrease the time complexity or we want to decrease the access time. That's why we are doing this. And again, we want to decrease the space complexity also. Memory overhead is called space complexity. Because ultimately, where is my program? Where is my program? Logical address space. It is there in the secondary storage. So I am having my program stored. But instead of taking directly from there, I am taking my page of process from page table. Why I am doing so? To reduce the access. To reduce the access cost time. And that is why the question is being asked from what is the average access time. Let's suppose they will put a TLB. This year they have not asked this type of question, but they will put TLB, they will put cache, and they will ask you that what is the average access time. So if they can directly take it from here, why they are creating? To reduce the average access time. Getting my point? So 2 level, how much we are getting? 2 raised to power 39. Anand, you tell the size of L3. I think only you have given the answer for this. Rest, anyone got the correct answer for this? Rest, anyone? Anyone who got the correct answer for this question? I will give you 2 chocolate whenever you will meet me. If whoever give the correct answer for this, he will get 1 DM. DM means no discrete mathematics. It is dairy milk. I understood. So 2 raised to power 39 divided by 2 raised to power 12 into 8 byte. Understood? Now just see what is the value of page map table and level 1, level 2, level 3. Till here we are not getting less than or equal to 4 KB. Here what we will get? What we will get? Just calculate. 7, 2 plus 3. 7, 2 plus 3. Yeah, 7, 2 plus 3, So it is coming 230. Again it is coming in GBs. Again we will do L4. 2 raised to power 30, 2 raised to power 12, 8 bit. Again it is coming like 2 raised to power 18 plus 3, that is 21. Now see the last level, L5. L5, L5, what is their L5? 2 raised to power 21, 2 raised to power 12 into 8 byte. What is the value? 819, 9 and 2 raised to power 3. It is coming like 2 raised to power 12 byte, that is equal to 4 KB. Understood, students? DFA answer 4 state. But I don't have that question. Oh, you are asking about that which don't have more than 3 consecutive ones. Like the question was like this. Number of consecutive ones, at most 1 or 1 1. Satvik, the same question. Just wait, I will see that question and I will. Till now I have this kind of memory based question. Just wait, in the next slot I will solve that question also, and that is a very good question also. You need to do that question in like complementation form. If you will do that question in complementation form, that will be easy for you to get the answer. And Murli Krishna, what is that 110? So I hope this question is also clear to you. Understood? So we will take like 2 or 3 minutes break. We will right back with more interesting concept like this. But remember one thing, IIT Kanpur. Understood? So see you in the next lot. Just wait for some time. I will come back with your question like DFA. Yeah, I remember that question. Someone was telling that question is coming. Just Satvik Mishra, wait for some time. I will come with that question. Understood? I think till now these things are clear to you, that how you can get the correct answer for these all questions. Understood? So stay tuned. We are just coming in 2 or 3 minutes.
Hello my dear students, previously Ankush sir has discussed 2 questions regarding digital circuit subject. So we are having 2 more questions. So let us see those 2 questions one by one.
So this is the question related to the multiplexer. Okay, they have given one multiplexer. So first I am drawing the circuit. This is the 2 by 1 mux. You are having two inputs I0, I1, and the selection line is S. And the output of this one is Q. This one they have given as the I0. And other input I1 is nothing but X. Now this is the circuit diagram they have given. They have asked identify this circuit. You are having four choices. Option A, D flip-flop. Option B, D latch. Option C, half adder. And option D, D mux. How many of you solved this question? What is the answer you have chosen during the exam? This is a simple question. When you look at the circuit diagram, this circuit belongs to the combination circuit. But here you are having choices, two choices related to sequence circuit, two choices related to combination circuit. Right? See, it is very simple, very simple. I hope all of you know the mux functionality. If the selection line is 0, that time I0 will be connected. If the selection line is 1, I1 will be connected. I1 will be connected. Right? So first write the truth table. Here selection line is S and here output is Q. If the selection line is 0, then I0 will be connected to the output. I0 is nothing but the previous Q. Okay. If the selection line is 1, that time I1 will be connected. So here I1 is nothing but X. Now just look at this particular operation. From there you will get the hint. Okay. So just observe, if you consider this selection line is nothing but enable signal. Enable signal. When enable is 0, whatever the previous value you are having, same thing. Whatever the previous value you are having, same thing. That means there is no change in the state. There is no change in the state. Right? When enable equal to 1, your next state is whatever the input you are applying, that you are getting. Now can you guess among the four choices, which one will be the correct? It is very simple. Here I have considered enable. When enable equal to 0, there is no change in the state. Qn plus 1 is same as Qn. Your next state is same as present state. Okay. When enable equal to 1, you are getting next state is same as that of input. Okay. So if you are considering this X is D, if X equal to D, then it is what? Simply D latch. Enable 0 means you are not operating the circuit. That time your next state remains at the same state. Okay. When enable equal to 1, that means we are operating the circuit. That time what is the D input you are having, you are getting as the output. Right. So that means it is satisfying regarding D latch. Okay. I hope all of you know regarding D latch operation. When enable is 0, the next state is same as previous state. Whereas enable 1, whatever the D input you are having, you are getting. Right. So that means it is the D latch. This is a very interesting question. They have framed with the help of mux, but the overall circuit is D latch. Okay, right. The next question we are having the question related to the combination circuit, which is based on multiplexes. This is also an interesting question. First I am writing the question. What should be the value of x0, x1, x2 and so on up to x7. Here you are having total 8 inputs, x0 to x7. In order to get the output F equal to, they have given the expression like this, A bar plus A bar C bar, A bar plus A bar C bar plus A into B bar C, A into B bar C, A bar plus A bar C bar plus A into B bar C. Here you are having mux based circuit diagram. So here this is the 4/1 mux. So this is also 4/1 mux. You are having 4 inputs, I0, I1, I2, I3. So here the inputs are X0, X1, X2, X3. Here the inputs are X4, X5, X6 and X7. So total 8 inputs you are having. The output of first mux they have given as one of the input here. Similarly, the output of this mux they have given as the other input for this mux. So that means obviously this is 2/1 mux. You are having 2 inputs, you are getting single output. So here I0, I1. So for 4/1 mux you will be having 2 selection lines, S1, S0. So here in the question it is mentioned AC are the selection lines. AC are the selection lines. And here for 2/1 mux you will be having single selection line. In the question it is mentioned as B. So the overall output you are getting F. Okay, how many of you solved this question? Some of you might have faced this question is very difficult, but you can solve this question easily if you follow the shortcut method. Okay, I hope those who solve this question in conventional method, you also will get the correct answer, but it will take more time. Okay, just read the question here. Here what is the question? You are having the final output, this one. In order to get this output, what is the input values? What is the input values? See, before solving this question, just try to identify this circuit. Just try to identify the circuit. You are having 2 stages. From input to output, you are having 2 stages and both are the muxes. Here you are having 4/1 mux, here also 4/1 mux. Okay, the output of this one we are giving as input for 2/1 mux. That means overall circuit diagram if you observe, you are having 8 inputs. The number of inputs are 8 and you are getting single output. Now can you guess what is the overall circuit diagram? Yes, it is 8/1 mux. Yes or no? For overall circuit, you are having 8 inputs and you are getting single output. That means the given circuit is nothing but 8/1 mux. The given circuit is nothing but 8/1 mux. Okay, this is the first important observation. Without using pen and paper, if you are able to identify the circuit, the overall circuit given is 8/1 mux. Okay, right. Now you want to get this particular output. Okay, for the timing, let us do the simplification of this one. So here from first and second terms, you can take A bar as common. Then if you take A bar as common, then you will get 1 plus C bar plus the last term I am copying as it is. Here 1 plus anything is 1, logical OR, right? 1 plus anything is 1, logical OR. So you will get A bar plus A into B bar C. Now you can assume B bar C as a single variable or you can assume something like X, right? So now you can apply distribute law here. A bar plus A, you will get 1. So you will get A bar plus B bar C. A bar plus B bar C. Now this function is in which form? This function is in SOP form. Yes or no? You are having product terms sum together, that is nothing but SOP form. Okay. Now let us convert this SOP form into the sigma m form by using shortcut method. So first write the variables order as it is. Whenever you are writing the min terms or max terms, write the order of the variables as it is. Okay. So whenever they don't mention anything among the variables which one is MSB, by default when you're having alphabets, A is MSB, and among ABC, A is the starting letter, A is the MSB and C is the LSB, right? So here A bar, the first term is A bar, that means A value is 0. Regarding BC, you will get 4 combinations, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. That means from here, you are getting 4 min terms, M0, M1, M2, M3. These are the 4 min terms you are getting, right? Now, let us consider the second term, that is B bar C. B bar C. So here B bar means B value is 0, C means C value is 1. It is very simple. When you substitute these values here, you will get output as 1, right? That is the notation we used to follow for min terms. Same logic will applicable, okay? Because ultimately we are writing the min terms, right? Whenever you are having normal form, the variable value is 1. Whenever you are having complement variable, that means variable value is 0, right? So here A is missing. Regarding A, you will get 2 combinations, either 0 or 1. If you are considering 0, then you are getting min term as 1. If you are considering 1, then 101 is nothing but 5. So if any min term is repeating, you can consider 1 time, because whatever the min terms you are getting, we will sum together, right? X plus X is nothing but X, right? So here M1 is repeating, you can consider 1 time, okay? So that means the min terms what you will get here, sigma M 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. Sigma M 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Now see the beauty here. Here you are getting sigma M, but for this function, variables are A, B, C. That means A is the MSB. A is the MSB. And C is the LSB. C is the LSB. But now when you look at the circuit diagram, in general, whenever you are implementing 8x1 mux using 4x1 muxes and 2x1 mux like this, okay, whatever the last stage mux you are having, that mux is your MSB. That mux selection line is your MSB. Okay. So that means when you are having 3 variables, okay, so here the selection line variable is the MSB. Okay, that is the twist given here. In general, we used to represent A here, BC here, BC here. Okay, right. Now first let us write these min terms in terms of the values. Okay. So here we got the function as f of ABC equal to sigma M 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. So write the variables order as it is ABC. Here consider min term 1 by 1. 0 is nothing but 000. Next 1 is nothing but 001. 2 is nothing but 010. 3 is nothing but 011. And 5 is nothing but 101. Okay. If they have given A here, BC here, okay, then corresponding I0, I1, I2, I3 in the sequence you will get. Okay, but here in this circuit, if you observe, B is present here. That means we have to rearrange this tabular form. I am rearranging this tabular form like this. B column I am keeping first. B column I am keeping first, and then AC variables I am keeping. Okay, right. So here B value is 0. B value is 0 and AC values are 0, 0. Next, here also B value is 0, AC values are 0, 1. Next, here in the sequence if you observe, here you are getting 1, but after that you are having 0. So this row I am considering here. Okay, so here B value is 0, AC values are 1, 1. AC values are 1, 1. Okay, right. Now, this combination I am considering here, B value is 1, B value is 1, AC values are 0, 0. Similarly, this combination I am considering here, B value is 1, AC values are 0, 1. AC values are 0, 1. See, in this way, if you are able to rearrange, then definitely you will get the correct answer. But if you didn't observe, if you follow this notation, because of that, you may get the wrong answer, right? So this is the twist given in the question. Okay, this is the twist given in this question. Here, B is the MSB. Okay, according to the Mach circuit diagram, B is the MSB. After that, remaining 2 variables are AC. Okay, right. Now, the moment if B is 0, that means selection is 0, I0 will be considered the output. Okay, I naught is nothing but what? Output of this particular 4/1 mux, right? So you may get one of these 4 outputs based on the selection line, based on the selection line AC, right? So that means just carefully observe here. Just carefully observe here. Here first 3 combinations, B value is 0. That means the last stage 2/n mux selection is 0. That time I naught will be connected. So I naught is nothing but one among these 4 outputs will be connected here, right? So here based on these 2 selection lines, one of the 4 inputs will be connected to the output, right? Yes. So that means here 0 combination X naught will be connected, so its value is 1. For 0 1 combination X1 will be connected. 1 0 combination you don't have, so that means X2 will be 0. For 1 1 combination X3 will be connected, so its value is 1. After that, here you are having selection line as 1. That means B value is 1. If B value is 1, then I1 will be connected to the output. I1 is nothing but what? Output of this mux. Here based on the selection values here, among these 4 inputs, one of the input will be connected to the output, right? You will get among X4 to X7, right? So for 0 0 combination, you will get X4. 1 0 0 is nothing but 4. Next, 1 0 1 is nothing but 5. Simple. So other 2 you don't have, that means X6, X7, those 2 are equal to 0. Simple. So for the given question regarding X0, X1, X2, X3, X4, X5, X6, X7 values, here you are getting X0, X1, X3, X4, X5 as 1, whereas X2, X6, X7 you are getting zeros. Okay, right. So these are the questions related to digital circuits subject. So Amit sir will discuss regarding other subject questions. So stay tuned.
So yes, let us do some more questions, students. So just let me know how many of you are here. Please let me know. Just say hi or something if you are here. So we'll do some 5-6 more questions and then we'll end the session. Okay. So the question goes like this. So this is the question from database management question. It was a 1 mark question. and a straightforward question. What does arity means? What does arity means? It's number of entries in the table number of samples in the table number of attributes in the table number of records in the table. So what do you guys think is the answer? Yeah. What happened, Anand? Why you so why are you writing like this? You never do namaste. We say hi. Okay. So what's the answer, Anand? What does arity means? So what does arity means? Right, correct. That's a straightforward question again. So these are like very simple and questions. So you will get a C here. So C is the answer. And that's what and all other options doesn't make sense. Number of entries in the table, no. That's basically the instance. That is number of records in the table. So both these options A and D mean the same thing. Number of samples in the table also, that does not make any sense, right? So the answer is number of attributes in the table, which is option C. ठीक है. Okay, let's go to the next question. So I will do this one first. Okay, so then there was a question on lexical analysis. I think we have done this question in the class itself. It was straightforward question, but instead of NFA they asked DFA, they asked the NFA, right? So let us see what was the question. So the question was L plus D star. We have to make the NFA for the same, right? And it was given in somewhat different form. If I remember it correctly, it was given as L is going from A to Z, and then capital A to capital Z, and then D are going from 0 to 1, 0 to 9, right? This was the question. Again, it is this was MCQ based question, right? And this is from, I would say, you can call it compiler design or you can call it TOC. It's up to you, since both the subjects are related, TOC and CD, I'll say. Lexical analysis question, right? Yeah. Yes. Hello, Shilpa. So let's see how it looks like. So again, there were various options. We'll only discuss about the correct option, because we have already discussed how to do how to make NFAs. We know how to make them. Let's see the correct option only. One of the options was correct. That was somewhat like this. So we were using an epsilon to letter, and then we go to letter like this. This was the final state, and you can come back using epsilon. You can come back using epsilon, and similar thing was drawn over here also. You take a digit, then you come back over here again, and this is using an epsilon, right? So that was the correct option. I hope you could do it correctly, right? Anant, is it okay? This was the option, and some incorrect options were also there. I don't see there is any point in writing them, but theek hai, one more I'll write, which was doing something like this. And once you start getting digits, you don't get letters. Once you start getting letters, you don't get digits, and once you start getting digits, you don't get letters. So something like, it was basically epsilon move over here, and it was on the loop. Epsilon over here, and then it was on loop. So it was on loop. So this is epsilon and this is on loop. So we have digits here and letters here, right? Okay, correct. So then we have letter here, then epsilon, epsilon, and then over here. So once you start getting letters, so this will only give you letter. If I represent letters with L, it is LL star plus LD star. It is LL star plus LD star, right? So that's what this language represents. So therefore, this is incorrect, but this one is the correct answer. So the answer to this MCQ based question will be this one, which we have drawn here, right? So I hope the solution is clear, right? So let's see some more questions. Then we had a question from operating systems. Let's talk about one question from operating systems also. So the question was like this: which of the following requires context switching? Requires context switching from user to kernel mode. User to kernel mode. So the options are function call, system call, or let me write them as A, B, C, D. Function call, system call, then we had malloc, and one more option was there, which was page fault. Yeah, tell me what is the answer, guys? And it was an MSQ based question. What is the answer? What do you guys think? So what is it asking? It is asking that which of the following require context switching from user mode to kernel mode, right? So we have to go from the user mode to the kernel mode under which situations, right? So for example, first of all, page fault. Whenever a page fault will happen, we will have to change the mode, right? So because that part will require, that will raise an interrupt. An interrupt is handled by going into the kernel mode, right? So page fault will cause an interrupt due to which you will go into the kernel mode. Similarly, over here, system calls access require that the things to be done in the privileged mode. Therefore, over here also we require an interrupt. Over here also we will require this context switching. But we will not require any context switching during function calls. So context switching is required, but context switching from user mode to kernel mode is not required at all, right? And even for malloc, we don't require context switching from user mode to kernel mode. Why we don't require this? Because malloc is basically compiler. Compiler will do all this. We don't have to go to OS to give some space in the RAM. If you have to get something from the hard disk, then you will have to go and wait for the OS to get the data. In RAM, you can directly do it yourself, since you have got the space with you allocated to you. So that in the RAM you have got the space allocated to you, then you can use that heap. Then malloc can be done by the compiler itself in the heap, right? Is it clear? So the answer to this question will be B and D. So the options may be here and there, but the essence remains the same. Maybe so what I'm trying to say is page fault can be at number 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, that doesn't matter. The answer remains the same, that is page fault and system call. So answer is page fault and system call, right? So this was the question from OS, and this was the question from lexical analysis. This was from DBMS. Okay. So right. Let's take one more. Let's take one more. This is done. Okay. So let me find out one more question. We have already discussed this. I think this was another question which we had. So this question was on compiler design. So I think we have not discussed any question on compiler design, and compiler design had some 3 questions. All of them were super easy, but they had lot of data. That's the only thing. Otherwise, it was super easy. Okay. So, but this question did not have much data. It was an MSQ based question, which was asking that the front end of the compiler, S1 was, so there were statements. S1 was front end of the compiler is machine independent. Second is S2 was the back end of the compiler is machine dependent. Then S3 is front end is done, back end is done. Then it was like back end of the compiler, depends on the source code. What is being discussed is which of the following are correct. Which of the following are out of S1, S2, S3, how many of them are correct? So it was again, it was MCQ based question. I think it is not MSQ, it is MCQ. And what was being asked is S1, S2 and S3. What is being asked is like there were options like only S1 is correct, only S2 is correct, both are correct, all 3 of are correct, S1 and S2 are correct and all 3 are correct. So the answer to this one will be, what will be the answer? How many of them are correct? Which one are correct? Tell me guys, which one are correct? What do you think? Which one are correct? So okay, let me answer it for you guys. S1 and S2 both are correct. The front end of the compiler is machine independent and the back end is machine dependent, and it does not depend upon the source code. This is completely wrong. So the answer will be S1 and S2. So whichever option says S1 and S2 both will be the correct option. Right, good Anant. So it is 1 and 2 both are correct. So that was one question from compilers which I remember. So there was another question on semantic analysis on compilers. Let us do that too. So this one is done, that is on lexical analysis. OS is done. Then we have some question on front end and back end we have done. Arity question is also done. Yes. So arity question is also done. And then let us do the question on compilers. Another question on compilers, the syntax question was there from semantic analysis. Semantic analysis, we had a question in compilers. Okay. So when we had what was given is again, so I do not remember the complete grammar. What I'll tell you what it was trying to do, so that you can at least guess the answer now. Okay, at least understand. So I will tell you the basics because I don't have the complete grammar in my mind. What I have is the basic idea that what that grammar was trying to do, right? So there were booleans. The grammar was working on booleans. Booleans were 0 and 1. And then apart from this, it was basically converting a boolean number into a decimal representation. So the boolean number was converting it, boolean number is being converted to boolean or binary number, I should say. The binary number is being converted to its decimal representation. So the binary number is being converted to its decimal representation. That is what is being, that is what was being done in that question, right? And the dot over there was hash. Dot over there was hash. So the number given was 10011, right? So if you draw the syntax tree, you will realize that what that syntax tree was trying to do was trying to convert that binary number. The syntax tree was trying to convert that binary number, the so once you draw the syntax tree, you will get this string. Once you get this string, the semantic actions were converting that binary number into the decimal representation. Assuming that this is a dot, so what is the decimal representation of 10.011? It's nothing but 2 raised to power 0 into 0 plus 2 raised to power 1 into 1, which is nothing but 2. Now this part, this is 1 by 2. 1 by 2 into 0 plus 1 by 4 into 1 plus 1 by 8 into 1, which is nothing but 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8, which is nothing but 0.25 plus 0.125, which is nothing but 0.375. So this is 2 plus 0.375. The answer comes out to be 2.375. Okay? So I do not remember the exact grammar and what was the exact grammar, but this is what was being done. And therefore the answer comes out straight to be 2.375. The answer comes out straight to be 2.375. Right? Is the solution clear? Anant, you tried this question? Yeah. So let us do one more question, which was to convert. This is the last question we'll do today. Another again from compiler design. Again, you can, it's up to you how you keep it. You can keep it in COA also, because it was asking you to convert a C language code, a high level language code, to a assembly code. That was given in the question. So let me briefly discuss the question. Again, it was a long question, it was a lengthy question. Again, the answer was very, very simple. Again, the trick was to read that lengthy question. That would require some 2 minutes of your time, but then within 1 minute you can solve it. So which is much within the limits of the GATE exam, that is to give just less than 3 minutes for every question that we have, right? So let us try to see the question. The question was doing something like, while I is less than equals to 10, is less than 10, I was initialized to 0. What was being done is A of I was being multiplied by B of I into 8. A of I is nothing but B of I into 8, right? And what was being asked is, so when we are converting this into the assembly code, some registers were given. R1 was basically 0, R2 was basically 10 basically. Then we had R3, which was carrying the base address of A, and R4 was having the base address of B. R4 was having the base address of B, right? So and then all the operations are being performed in R5. Operations were being performed over R5. So again, this is a memory based question, so I don't remember the exact details, but what we are trying to do is to discuss the probable solution, right? Right. So so again, it was an MCQ based question. So so there were the placeholders that are U1, U2, U3 and U4 were the placeholders, and you have to tell the value for these placeholders. Okay. So where U1 was being used, it was basically shifting the number bi, it was trying to do this multiplication operation by using the shift operator. So if you do the shift operator, this will be coming out as bi has to be shifted by 3, left shifted by 3. Okay? So therefore u1 will be 3. u2 and u3 were moving ahead the value of the moving ahead I. So if we only move it by 1, since the memory was byte addressable, it will only move it by 1 place. Okay? So integer was 32 bits. So we have to move it by 4 spaces. Since the memory is byte addressable, 8 into 4 will be 32. So we have to move 32 bits. So therefore u2 and u3 will be 4. u2 and u3 will come out to be 4. And u4 was the label in the code which was trying to repeat the loop. So therefore it was trying to repeat the loop. So therefore it will come out to be L01. In the option it was L01 as far as I remember, but this was briefly the idea. So you have to increment it by 4. What were the two main logics that were being used? That shifting by 3, left shifting by 3 means 8, multiplication with 8, and u2 and u3 are basically trying to move 4 bytes ahead, because there are the integer since they are integers are 32 bits, we have to move 4 byte ahead, right? And finally u4 is nothing but the placeholder to revive the loop, right? So that's how, right? So yes, definitely sir. So therefore the answer to this question will be 3, 4, 4 and L01. So this is how this question was. Yes sir. So this is all about 3, 4, 4 L01, right? So so I think this was all about the session on analysis of the exam, right sir, right Ravi. Okay, so I think this is all about the analysis of the exam, and I hope we could give you some glimpses of how the paper was, and you will see the detailed analysis from our side. We'll upload the detailed analysis by the end of the day today, and but this is to give you a glimpse of how the paper was. But in general, as I already said when I started the session, that the paper was moderate, easy to moderate, so the cutoff will be higher for IITs. You can expect to get good IITs if you have at least 75 score. Without less than 75, it seems tough to get into IITs this time, because the paper seems quite easy, right? And yeah, so that's our overall analysis. The detailed analysis with each question, all the options will come by the end of the day. And see you all. Good luck. I hope you get good results, and I see you all in the celebration party. Yeah, see you all.